I'm here. Oh, I see you. Hello, Goal. I see that I've been waiting for this. Let me help you with that. Maybe I didn't have this all fixed up ahead of time. Yeah, it's taking a bit to authorize for some reason. Oh no, I should have checked Trigger Fire before I started streaming. Anyway, hello! Welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Today we are in the South Shroud because it turns out this entire time I've been doing Heavensward like what, all year? And I have not even started the White Mage quest, so we're gonna find Raya O, Kane's sister. All right, she's north. There she is. Do you have Monkey ready for Stormblood? What do you mean by monkey? Oh, my monk? Oh, monkey. Yeah. We're not caught up with the monk job quests. So, we don't have the monk job quests ready. So we might as well catch up with that today. But I do have monk leveled up. Good enough for Stormblood. Alright, level 62, ready to go. But as you can see, I'm still in the A Realm Reborn artifact gear, so I need to finish the Heavensward quest for Monk still to get the Heavensward artifact gear. And then I can say the monk will be ready for Stormblood. Although, look at these fists. They're pretty sick though, right? Like, the fists are ready for Stormblood. Yeah, we might as well cover that today since we're supposed to be doing job quests today. We might as well finish monk today. All right, let me get back to White Mage. Okay. Ready to punch some Garleans. That's right. Freedom, baby. Last Sunday, we finally caught up with the Alamegan resistance a little bit, and we finally got some Stormblood foreshadowing. But let me see if I can fix Trigger Fire real fast so you can see I've been waiting for this. It's not behaving, so let me... Oh no, maybe it's having issues. Maybe that's why it didn't, Oh man, maybe it's down. Maybe that's why you didn't see I've been waiting for this. Well, I'll give it some time and check on it later. That's a bummer. I think the thing I used for my triggers might be down. All right, well, let's go check in with Raya O. I'm pretty sure Kupcha Koopa and Puknupak say the usual thing. Oh no, they changed. Why, I give my palm and tail to stand before the illustrious Atoa Cant. And now I stand before you. And yet now I stand before you, which, as I've heard from Raya O, is the next best thing, Kupo. That's right. I have Atoa Cant's soul crystal, and I'm his legacy. He's a Pajali ancestor of Raya O, Kane Senna, all those peeps. Raya O might be more affable than her brother, but she's not one to spout words of idle flattery. This I speak from experience. Yes, you've proven yourself a worthy white mage indeed, Kupo. All right, well, worthy white mage, let's continue on. Taint misbehaving. Okay. Ryo Senna has a task of great import for you. Mister, you could not have come at a better time. We have dire need of your aid. There isn't time to explain. Know but that trouble is afoot, and I would ask you to meet me at the Guardian Tree. All right, let's go to... Oh my god. We've got a real gamer right here. That's amazing. Okay, I'm going... I'm going to... I don't quite remember. Normal white mages are now allowed to be or cast outside the 12's Wood. Kinda. I think we go into that more here. I love the pajama trousers. Yeah, I know, right? For sure, Mister is the first person who isn't a Pagel to become a white mage in hundreds of years, maybe even thousands of years, or, 1,500 years, And meanwhile, the Pagels don't generally leave the 12's Wood. It was a big deal that Atoa didn't, and so I think they go in these quests that we're about to do. I think they go more into about Pagels being able to leave the 12's Wood. So I don't know if it's less that white mages weren't allowed to leave the 12's Wood, but it's more like all white mages were Pagels and Pagels weren't allowed to leave the 12's Wood. Anyway, let's... I believe that Central Shroud where the Guardian Tree is. Let's see if I'm right. Yep. Hey Arun, what's up, buddy? Thank you for coming on such short notice. We knew not who else we might turn to. Oh my god, I need to drink some water. Can't talk today. All right, Ryo. How fares the Great One? Unchanged from before, I'm afraid. He repeats the same words over and over. Then it falls to us to glean their meaning. Very well. Mister, you will recall the time we performed the quieting and quelled the Great One's rage. Since that day, we have continued communing with him to ensure that all is well. And it was, until recently. I'm afraid to say that an unsettling change came over the Great One some days ago. He has taken the repeatings the same word to us. The taint bloodeth the forest, its beating heart to be foul. That guy reminds you of Shigeo from Mob Psycho, just with red hair. Oh yeah! I need to see Arun Senna go to the Body Improvement Club or whatever it was called. Oh no, that's just Endwalker. No, I'm just kidding. I won't say any more because spoilers. After some inquiries and research, we were able to learn that the Great One has spoken these words before, during the time of Atoa Cant. So, in case you're confused, the Great One is the most powerful elemental in the Black Shroud, who makes its home in this big tree in the Central Shroud. Immediately, we were made to wonder, when Master Atoa embarked upon his journey of healing, could his purpose have been to protect the forest from the taint of which the Great One now warns? We sought to delve further into this, but no accounts of Master Atoa's journey are to be found at Stillglade Fane. Such records as exist are in the keeping of his foremost student, the mage who recovered his remains from Ogomoro. Right, when we were getting the pieces of the white mage artifact gear, we were going to different places outside the Twelves Wood where Atoa Kant traveled to and left behind little little tablets and stuff, and he died in Ogomoro, in Lenosha. If he is still alive, he may be able to assist us. We have prepared a missive, and we would ask that you deliver it into his hands. After interring his beloved master, the man is said to have taken up residence at Fallgourd Float, that he might ever be near to attend the tomb. If he is there still, the locals should be able to point you in his direction. While you see to this task, my brother and I shall remain here and continue observing the Great One. My thanks in advance, mister. It is deeply unsettling to see the Great One behave so. The people of Fallgourd Float should know where Master Atoa's student might be found. I suggest you speak with them first. Alright, so let's go to Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. Ah, it's raining. We're gonna get soaked. So I gotta ask around if, oh my god, what is that thing? No, I'm just kidding. Atoa Kant's old student? I'd heard that someone's tending the tomb, but it's a young maid, if I recall. Well, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, see, part of the thing is that Atoa Kant died a long time ago, so if that student was still around, they'd be real old, and depending on, you know, what race they were, it might be questionable whether they're still alive at all. You seek Master Atoa Kant's former student. I'm afraid that he has departed for the realm yonder. Oh, see, I knew it. It's been too long, he's dead. His granddaughter now tends the tomb at Proud Creek in his stead. If truth be told, I am worried about her. The area is thick with fiends, and even experienced wood whalers avoid venturing there unaccompanied. Whoa. So that means the young maid we're looking for is the Atoa Kant's student's granddaughter. Here we are in the Bob and Cork. That old fellow, I'm afraid he passed away some years ago. I remember him well, though. He took care of his master's tomb to the very end. His granddaughter, Eshiva, tends to the place now. And she's been especially attentive since those accursed bandits came and defiled it. Uh-oh. We gotta check on Eshiva. Okay. Eshiva! A dangerous place. Okay. Alright, get some arrows going off. If I use holy, I'm gonna like... Alright, fine, holy time. Holy spam, holy spam, holy spam. I knew I was gonna aggro some other things. There we go. Holiest holy, yes. You okay, girl? Oh, you're a hearer. That dude must be super dead. Thank you so much. So focused was I on tending the tomb, I failed to notice the fiends approaching me. What? You're searching for the granddaughter of Master Atoa's former student? Then you need search no more. I am Eshiva. Know that I have taken on my grandfather's responsibilities. If it is within my power to help the Seed Seers, then I should be glad to do so. A jolly missive, a passionate entreaty for aid penned by the Pajal Raya Osena. The taint threatens the Twelveswood? Nofika have mercy. As the Seed Seers have surmised, 'twas to purge the taint that Master Atoa journeyed the length and breadth of the realm. Simply put, the taint is ether that has been befouled. If we are to be rid of it, we must find the source of the corruption and cleanse it. Well, yeah, I know that much. I cleansed many taints during the ARR Conjurer and White Mage quests. The question is, are the Seed Seers prepared to do as Master Atoa once did? Oh, is this what we were talking about, leaving the Twelveswood? At any rate, it is best that I speak with them directly. I shall make my way to the Guardian Tree at once. Alright, so let's go back to Central Shroud. Yeah, I'm getting 504'd on Trigger Fire. I think it's down. Sorry, everybody save your Goom Drops. Maybe I should see if I can switch over to the thing everybody else uses. I forget what it's called, but... there's another pretty popular, channel point trigger thing. You got like 19k? I mean, it's always good to save your pennies, you know? No, I'm just kidding. I still need to come up with something that's like a giant Goom Drop sink. But I've never been able to think of anything good enough that I'd like trust myself to implement. Alright, Arun Senna. A journey outside the forest? Uh-oh. We're in a fate. The Seed Seers know what they must do, but are they willing to do it? Alright, Ryo. My thanks for finding Eshiva, mister. She has told us all. If we are to protect the Twelveswood from the taint, we must needs deal with the corruption at its source. Is that the way of it? Do you think the best point sinks are poles? I'm not sure if I'm too familiar with poles that use channel points. You get additional votes with points. Oh, so just like normal polls, you can vote more than once with points? Oh, I see. I feel like the few times I've ever put a poll up, like hardly anybody voted. So I kind of forgot you can even do that. If we are to protect the Twelveswood from the taint, we must needs deal with the corruption at its source. Is that the way of it? It is. That was why Master Atoa embarked upon his journey, heedless of his Pajali heritage. And yet Master Atoa was no ordinary Pagel. We are duty-bound to remain in the forest. We cannot simply leave it. See, this is what I was talking about. I knew they were going to bring it up this time. Mister, I am loath to ask this of you, after all you have already done for us, but the preservation of the Twelveswood is at stake. You are not Pajali, and hence are not bound by the laws which bind us. Will you embark upon this quest in our stead? With all due respect, I cannot believe what I am hearing. You would entrust the fate of the forest to an adventurer? Uh-oh. Gotta catch her up. Calm yourself, and know that Mister is no ordinary adventurer. Nay, he is a white mage true, chosen by Master Atoa himself to be his successor. I mean, look at my clothes, girl! He bears his soul crystal and his legacy both. I have every confidence that you will be able to purge the taint. As such, I would join my voice to my brother's request. Master Atoa's successor? That such an individual existed. Well, it's kind of a recent thing. I wish to make a request of my own. In his youth, my grandfather served Master Atoa proudly, accompanying him wheresoever he went and assisting in purification rituals. It has ever been my desire to emulate my grandfather's deeds. If Mister is to undertake this quest to eliminate the taint, I would likewise accompany and assist him. The journey will be fraught with peril. Are you willing to risk life and limb sorely for the sake of emulating your grandfather? I am, my lady, but that is not the whole of it. I cannot sit idly by while a threat encroaches upon the Twelveswood. It is our home, and we must each of us do our part to protect it. Our part. I see that your heart is true. Very well. Assuming that Mister consents, and I see no reason why he would not. Yeah, I never not consent to these kind of things. Esteem is in my head, like bashing at the walls of my brain as we speak. You have our blessing to accompany him. The fate of the Twelveswood is in your hands. We shall pray for your success. Oh no, it's still here. It is no simple matter for a Pagel to leave the Twelveswood. Once again, we must rely upon you, my friend. Eshiva! We will need to make plans for the journey. Please come and see me at Falgord Float. Alright. I remember when I went over that way for Ixal Quest so much, but I need to go this way this time. Ooh, you're kitted out, girl. Got your spear. And they call themselves Pagels. You wonder at my irritation, I shouldn't doubt. I suppose I ought to explain. You see, I was brought up on the tales of Master Atoa's journeys, the sufferings he endured for the sake of the Twelveswood. Young though I was deeply touched by his courage and sacrifice, and to this day his deeds remain close to my heart. That is why it irks me that the Seedseers will not lift a finger to help the forest. But thankfully, we have you. As Master Atoa's chosen, you are far more dependable than any Pagel alive. You get their asses, girl. Now then, let us speak of our journey. Grandfather left his records of Master Atoa's journeys in my keeping. I shall scour them for clues as to where we must go. While I do this, pray attend to your own preparations. I shall be here when you are ready to strike out. I'm ready! You come at a good time, mister. I believe I have found a clue in my grandfather's records. There is a passage which tells of the time when the taint reached the forest via a subterranean water vein. Oh. So that's why the source is outside. Master Atoa traced it back to its source at Abalathia's spine, and there he purged the corruption. See, this is where we're joining in with the Heavensward locations. Lest you wonder, 'tis the mention of the water vein that interests me. Allow me to explain. Though the danger to the Twelveswood has become so dire as to elicit emphatic warnings from the Great One, none of the Pagels or hearers were aware of it. If we then consider the Great One's warning that the taint shall flood the forest, I am inclined to conclude that befouled ether is being conveyed via water veins. Years have passed since Master Atoa purged the taint. A new source of corruption may well have manifested in the intervening time. First, I suggest we take our investigation to the central highlands of Kurthus, which form the southern edge of Abalathia's spine. Pray meet me at Camp Dragonhead. So yeah, the southern edge of Abalathia's spine is north of here. So maybe we might as well just fly there. Oh look, I'm the white mage on the white mage horse. Which is coincidentally from Kurthus, so... So you can see the mountains in the distance. That's Abalathia's spine. So we are heading north? And that's why she says the Central Highlands are the southern edge of Abalathia's spine, because we're coming from the south. The mountains are north of us. So that's why it's the southern edge of the mountains. All right, let's just go to Camp Dragonhead. Screw it. Everything is frozen over. I had read about the snow-swept mountains of Kurthus, but no amount of reading can substitute for seeing. I have a confession to make. This is my very first time setting foot outside the Twelveswood. The experience is proving to be at once fascinating and frightening, but I digress. Oh man, this is big for you, girl. While I awaited your arrival, I spoke with some of the knights about water veins. They say that one passes beneath the area just south of here. The area happens to be thick with fiends, and these fiends happen to have grown unnaturally aggressive of late. I would wager that the taint is to blame for this change. A short while ago, a band of knights departed for the area in question on a mission to cull the unruly creatures. Shall we go and join them? Yeah, no problemo. I do this sort of thing all the time. Oh, there's the taint. My suspicions were correct. The taint has driven the fiends into a frenzy. Let us aid the knights and then see to the cleansing. Defeat the enemy. Eshiva the Ethereal. I'll attend to fiends. Pray focus on mending our hurts. Alright, I'll pop some regens on y'all. Whoop. Curses! Fiends are being drawn to the taint. Oh, fuck. Wait, that was the wrong button. I'm forgetting what my buttons are. Medica. That's what I was looking for. Anyway, regen. Is there no end to them? A Gubu? The sprite! We must first strike it down. Alright, alright. Let's get this sprite. Eshava! We're almost done. Holy spam! Oh wait, the Gubu's dead. Crap. There it is, mister. The taint. I trust you know what to do. Yep, conjure requests prepared me for this. This energy, soothing and pure, is precisely as my grandfather wrote. And your soul crystal, I believe it has taken on a new radiance. In all likelihood, the spirit of Master Atoa within has bestowed upon you greater power. I wonder, could it be that the act of purifying serves to empower the White Mage? If this is true, it makes the Padgil's refusal to leave the forest even more incomprehensible. How long will they allow their laws to dictate their actions to the detriment of reason? You get them, girl. At any rate, there is not more to do here. Let us return to Camp Dragonhead. White mages are like nature's garbage men. Yeah. We take out the ether trash. So true. Let us review what we've learned. As we had suspected, the taint is being born along subterranean water veins. According to my grandfather's records, the headwater of the vein we just visited is situated further to the west. We must pass through Ishgard proper to get there. Fortunately, travel restrictions have been eased since the Holy See was restored to the Alliance. Hey, yeah! I'm sure that's conditional dialogue, but yeah! Free travel now, baby! Be that as it may, We will be venturing into the unknown. Well, you will. I know my way around here. Master Atoa's journeys did not take him there, and there is no telling what awaits us. We must tread warily and be no less than fully prepared. Had the Seed Seers been willing to come, with your powers combined, Captain Planet, we would have been able to go boldly forward. But there is no point in dwelling upon that now. Girl, I trust me, we'll be fine. I shall survey the lay of the land in order to ascertain our next destination. Meanwhile, I suggest that you take the time to accustom yourself to your newfound power. I shall be here when you are ready to resume our mission. All right, I got new power. Let's look at this. S size? I got ass size! Let's go! By purifying the taint, give you your powers as a white mage. Oh, asylum, not S size. Asylum. Hey, that's also important. Asylum. Woo! I can make it a bubble so big now it can't even fit in the screen. Oh, and I unlocked lilies. Hey! I can't use the lilies yet, but I unlocked them. Well, I've got a Flatus Solus, I guess, but, White mages are known for their ass size. I know! When am I getting ass size? I feel ripped off. Esheva is, ready to resume the mission to purge the taint. The girl with the dragon tissue. Excuse me. I am terribly sorry for the wait, mister. It's taken a while, but I believe we are now armed with sufficient knowledge of our destination. Let us continue on to the Western Highlands. First, I suggest we take a brief stop in Falcon's Nest. There has been an anomaly in the area. The locals may well be able to tell us something. Good old Falcon's Nest. How many times have we been there now? No, not the Orchiphon bird. Hello. So this is Falcon's Nest. To think that architectural styles can differ so even within the same nation. Going to new places is a veritable feast for the senses. Such wonders grandfather must have beheld in his journeys with Master Atoa. I'm glad you're broadening your horizons a bit, huh? Oh, okay, so ass size is level 56, so soon TM. Soon. Within this very stream. Ah, but such musings must wait. We have a task to do. Let us begin by speaking with the people here. When you have finished, pray come and meet me at the hamlet's northern entrance. Alright, anything weird happening around here, you know, besides all that shit with, Nidhogg? I am unfamiliar with this taint of which you speak. We do consider dragons unclean, however. Torsine, you gotta... That's backwards thinking now. You gotta get with the times. Speaking of the beasts, lately there have been reports of a strange woman skulking about their remains. We are on the lookout for her, lest she prove to be a heretic. Maybe I should have done this questline a little earlier. Master Final Fantasy. I believe the time has come for that flagon. I will not be offended, however, should other duties demand your attention. I shall gladly drink for the two of us and hoist a mug in memory of the fallen. Thanks, Redwald. The taint? Never heard of it. We've had a strange visitor, however, a foreign woman with a stench of death about her. Suspicious as she was, I decided to steal a peek at her belongings and... Ugh. Forgive me, but the mere recollection of it is like to bring up my supper. Anyway, after that, some few of us confronted her and demanded to know her purpose, but she refused to say a word. And then she, looked straight through us with empty eyes and left the hamlet. As I recall, she was headed to the north and west. Wherever it is she has gone, we are well rid of her. So, a very weird girl was here, and she doesn't smell good. Okay. Eshiva, apparently there was a very weird girl here, and she didn't smell good. What do you make of that? The rumors of this strange woman are on everyone's lips. This is likely but a coincidence, but it appears we are headed in the same direction as her. There are water sources in the northwestern corner of the region, frozen lakes to be precise. And I would take our investigation there. Oh yeah, that's true. I mislike the sound of this woman, and I'd sooner not cross paths with her, but we have a mission to fulfill. Let's keep moving. Alright, we're gonna go see these frozen water sources up this way. I guess it's possible there might be some water still flowing really deep beneath the ice. From up here, it seems like the water is all frozen really solid, but yeah. There's the Watcher. One thing called the Dreaming Dragon, not the Watcher. I think that's another dragon. Oh. This isn't frozen solid. There is some water here. Hey, we found some actual water. I'm glad these giant ice dudes didn't punch you to death, Eshiva. Hi. Good gods! The stench is overpowering even in this frigid climb. Forgive me for interrupting, but what are you doing? Searching. Malodorous maiden. No, all we know about this Ulra girl is that she smells. Rather more damage than I would have liked, but it will serve. After all, the experiment proceeds apace. Experiment? What in the heavens are you doing? Why must I justify myself to you? Good question. Well, I suppose you have no obligation to do so. It's just not every day that I see someone, rummaging through a dragon's corpse. So I frighten you then. You find me repulsive, like the rest of them. No, you misunderstand. I didn't mean to give offense. I don't mean to offend you. You just smell really bad and I don't like how you're clawing through a corpse. Whatever you do is your business, to be sure, but it isn't safe to be alone out here. What would you suggest then? That I find a stout protector like your friend? As if anyone would be willing to help me. This aura you emanate. They sent you to hound me, haven't they? To remind that which Alaka to remind that witch Alika that she has no place in the world. Alika? I am warning you. Leave me alone. So that's her name. So, by the black horns and the name, you can surmise she's a Zayla Ara. Well, that was certainly queer. I know not what compelled me to speak with that woman. Alika, I believe she called herself, but I must confess to being morbidly curious about her experiment. But I mustn't let myself be distracted. We have work to do. Unless I am mistaken, the taint has manifested in this area. Let us split up and search for it. Alright, let's see. That's the dragon corpse. Taint! Holy spam! Hi, Charybdis, we're doing holy spam. Okay, I think it's dead. All right. Been there. You found the taint and purified it? Well done. Though I cannot help but wonder, is it truly a coincidence that the taint chanced to have manifested where we met Alika? Ugh. Being frozen to the bone isn't conducive to conversation. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and warm ourselves before we discuss matters in earnest. With your most recent effort, I sense that your powers continue to grow. Suffice it to say, this is a boon to our cause. The mission proceeds smoothly thus far. If we continue following the water vein, it should lead us to the source of the taint. As for the stranger, Alika, never have I felt so unsettled in someone's presence. The thought that she might be connected to the taint also bothers me, but until we know for certain, it avails us not to dwell on it. For now, I shall resume my investigation of water veins to try and deduce other locations where the taint might appear. Leave the investigative aspect of the mission to me, and pray continue honing your powers of purification. After all, no one else can purge the taint but you. What do I get this time? More rocks? By purifying the taint, you've honed your powers as a white mage. You learn Storm 3, more rocks! Woo! Eshiva has terrible news regarding the taint. Terrible news, mister. The manifestation of the taint you purged here has reappeared. Aw, man! Like whack-a-mole. The fiends nearby were driven into a frenzy all over again, and they reportedly attacked a knight on patrol. Though the man managed to flee to the Convictory, his wounds are grievous. And to compound matters, the camp's chirurgeons are all afield and cannot readily return. Well, good thing I can heal. You are his only chance, mister. You must go to the Convictory and save him. time to fly north again. I remember when I was taking like the Chocobo service to the Convictory before I could fly here. There it is. Wounded Knight, oh no. I can't die. What will become of my family? He's in a bad way. Please hurry and tend to his hurts. Cast Cure 2 on the Wounded Knight. Oh wait, it wasn't, fuck, I used it on myself. That was embarrassing. All right, here we go. The pain fades. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, the danger is past. However, he will still require constant care for a time. I shall remain on hand to help provide it. Meanwhile, you must go and purify the taint that has reappeared west of Banepool. Only you have the power to do so, mister. Please hurry before it can cause any more harm. Sure, I got it. You saved my life. Thank you. I saved that man's life. Mister saved that man's life. Be gone, foul taint. Uh-oh. We got ice zombies. All right. Holy spam. Presence of mind, holy spam. Get wrecked. I am pleased to say that the knight will make a full recovery. Had you not come to his aid, his comrades believe he would have died. I see you have already purified the taint. Good work, mister. I must say, though, that its reappearance baffles me. It should have taken far longer for befouled ether to accumulate. I am disinclined to believe that this came about by itself. Nay, I sense that someone had a hand in this. I spoke with the knight after he had sufficiently recovered. Shortly before he was attacked, he caught the sight of the foreign woman who reeks of death, Alika. Wherever she appears, so too does the taint. I wasn't certain before, but now I'm convinced that it is no mere coincidence. Could it be that she is creating the taint? If so, to what end? Why would she do such a thing? I know not her designs, but her actions cannot be borne. Should the taint continue to manifest, both Kurthus and the Twelveswood would suffer unimaginable damage. Stilglade Vane must know of this threat. I shall send word to them. Though I shan't raise my hopes that the Seed Seers will bestir themselves. Best to assume that we are on our own. Now then, our priority now is to track down Alika. The knight said that she was headed west to the Dravanian Forelands. Let us take our search to the main settlement there. Tailfeather, I believe it's called. Once more, a Tailfeather road trip. Maybe I should take some of these quests. I've spoken with a handful of the locals. A strange woman has been witnessed coming and going and with some regularity. I'm reasonably confident that it is Alika, but I shall try to gather more information for good measure. Something occurs to me, mister. If Alika is indeed responsible for creating the taint, she'll not take kindly to our purifying it. It may well come to a confrontation. Pray use this time to further hone your powers, for we shall have need of them ere long. I think I can hold my own against some stinky girl. Here it comes! Here it comes! Here it comes! By purifying the taint, you've honed your powers as a white mage! Learned ass size! Yeah! We got the best button in the game! Let's fucking go! Ass size! Good tidings, mister. I have acquired definite information on Alika. As before, the stench of death gave her away. A hunter she chanced to walk near couldn't help but notice the smell. When she realized that she was being observed, she quickly turned her steps west, towards dragon territory. The hunter shouted a warning, but she continued on heedless. In light of her inclinations, I dare say she has business there. There is an area called Avalonia Fallen to the west. Let us head in that direction and try to pick up Alika's trail. Alright. I'll go pick up a quest from our man Marsasham. How you doing, my man? Smarter than the average beast. Marsasham is stewing in his chair. Ooh, I get a stuffed chocobo. Of all the blasted 7 hells, some beast is making off with my hard-earned chocobos before I can gather them from the traps. Accounts from my men say it's one of the biggest bears they ever laid eyes on. I've got a plan to lure out the greedy bugger, but I need someone reliable to take it down for me, and there ain't many more reliable than you. Alright, white mage taking down a bear. Let's go. Take this here chocobo meat and place it where my men reported the beast last sighting. Then lie in wait till it shows itself. I'm sure you'll make quick work of it from there. Okay, maybe I'll take this one too, since I'm in the area, from Lopar and Kianta. What are we standing around for? There are chocobos just begging to be hunted. From Lopar? Well, if it isn't the famed Mister everyone's going on about. Word travels fast in a camp this small. Say, could you lend me your ear for a bit? Thanks for keeping this lonely hunter company. Any road. Since you're new around here, I thought you might want to know about this place and its denizens. Yeah, let's learn more about Tailfeather. You see, the hunters of Tailfeather make their way by catching the wild chocobos round these forests and selling them to the renowned Ishgardian trainers. You might think us hunters have the easy end of the deal, but you change your mind quick enough the first time a dragon breathes down your neck. Add that and all the other hungry beasts looking for an easy meal, and you'd be right to doubt the sanity of this whole camp. That's why most hunters in the Dravanian Forelands are either them that are just trying to escape their pitiful lives back home, or them that are crazy enough to get enjoyment from risking their necks every day. Of course, you can't forget about those that are just here for a quick bucket full of gil, chasing the golden chocobo, so to speak. The promise of riches brings new blood from all over Eorzea. Ain't that right, Kayanta? You got that right. I'm here to bag myself the biggest chocobo Eorzea's ever seen. Thing is, chocobo hunting's generally done in pairs, and Kayanta here, having never trapped an animal herself, is in need of a partner. I know you've got some experience hunting all manner of beasts, so I'm asking you to help her out until I find someone suitable. Sure, I say it, suit everything. I can't thank you enough, mister. Kayanta's got some ideas for her first hunt. Speak to her and she'll tell you all about them. Kayanta, do you mind if this is kind of, on the side of some other stuff I'm doing? You don't mind, do you? If I'm also doing some other stuff? I'll be looking for a suitable partner for Kayanta. Do what you can to show her how hunting's done. You mind so much. Oh. Hi, Rowan, but I'm gonna be sidelining her for white mage quests. Don't you? Isn't that acceptable? Finally, a partner. Now we can be real hunters. Yes, I'm looking for Stinky Girl right now. Let's not keep those birds waiting. This hunt will be simple. All we have to do is lure a chocobo out with these Gisal greens. There's only one problem. Wild chocobos have a keen sense of smell and won't come near a trap if they catch even a whiff of a hunter's scent. But fret not, for I have a plan. Just the other day I came across some mushrooms whose reek I can still smell. If we use them to hide our scent, those chocobos will be none the wiser. I'll take care of arranging the Gisal greens for the tatch. I can't talk. For the trap. And I need my partner, that's you, to go and pick that pungent fungus for me. Of course, I get the stinky job. Well, maybe I'll get Stinky en route to visit the Stinky Girl. It seems the hunters call the mushroom Chandler's Wick, and about 5 or so should do the trick. Just head out east of Tailfeather for a bit and use your nose to guide you the rest of the way. Chandler's Wick. I wonder why they call it that. Any road, head out east for a few yalms and you'll be able to smell them before long. Okay. I'll just casually go get them as a phoenix. Scary red chocobo, don't aggro me. Scary red chocobo, don't aggro me. I forget if it's 5 or 10 levels. Whee! 10. It is 10. I was lucky. There's the last one. Pinky mushrooms. Okay, let's start flying west. There's Somal. Here are Avalonia Fallen. This is where we're supposed to meet up with Eshiva. Ooh, let's get a sightseeing log. I assume for here for that. Oh, what? This is a good view. The Dana Road. Oh, it's for the road. This road, leading to Annex Shrine, was originally called Dran Ern, which roughly translates to the path of dragon and man. Due to the difficult pronunciation, the road became known as the Dana Road over time, and its profound meaning was forgotten by all but the Dravanians. So instead of Dran Ern, it became Danner. Dran Ern. Danner. So a lot of areas around here and in these you know, above Samal, all these different places that were part of Shiva's people. Shiva's peoples. I am not eloquent today. Their areas where dragons and men were together in harmony. A lot of those words are kind of like Anglicizations of dragon speak. So the Dana Road is an example. This road. I remember when we went on this road during our field trip with Alphino and Estinian and Azael. No signs of Alika, and the area beyond is fraught with danger. Not even hunters dare venture in. I would sooner not wander these parts without some guarantee that Alika is near, but we cannot afford to delay lest she elude us completely. Let us split up and search. If you would focus on the area to the north, I shall follow the high road west. Oh, and do keep an eye out for the taint. If Alika is here, it is like to have manifested. Alright, we're gonna look for anything or anyone stinky on the Dana Road. Or north of the Dana Road. Foul taint! Alright, I got an ass size. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh wait, no, that's Asylum. Fuck. Where's my ass size button? Oh wait, that's a size. I knew it. Where did I got effed up. Alright. Oh well, they're dead. On the back, of course. Yeah. Alika is not here. Rejoin Eshiva on the westbound high road. You okay, girl? Oh no, oh, you found Alika. You should not have startled me. I see. You are the one who undid my work. Why do you interfere with my experiment? So it was you who created the taint. The taint, you say? An insult born of ignorance. What you so callously destroyed is a wellspring of life-giving ether. What are you saying? The taint is befouled ether. It destroys life. So you choose to cling to your ignorance, like all the others. But it matters not what you think. When my experiment is complete, all the fools who tormented me and mine shall get their comeuppance. No, we won't let you continue your twisted experiment. Mister, stop her! I believe you have more pressing concerns. Uh-oh. Drawn by the ether, I shouldn't doubt. Or the taint, as you insist on calling it, but such details are immaterial. By whatever name it is known, I shall fill the world with it and have my revenge. Zombies? Uh-oh. Do not interfere. Consider this your final warning. All right. Aggroed this earth sprite too. Oh, and that went over there. Oops. That's not gonna reach both. I'm beating a rock with rocks. I'm getting the taint. You find a peculiar hunk of flesh on the ground. I assume that was Alika's hunk of flesh. Thank you again. Thank you, mister. Again, you have saved me, and again I am reminded of my own weakness. What do you have there? As well I skipped my last meal. I wager this is part of Alika's experiment. The seed seers may be able to glean something from it, and yet I find myself loath to seek them out. She is salty. They haven't lifted so much as a finger to help us. What can we expect of them now? We should consult them anyway. You have the right of it, mister. There is more at stake than a difference of opinion. If we are to save the 12 Squid, we must needs turn to the Seed Seers for aid. It's settled then. We return to the 12 Wood. Oh, I got some thin air. Action learn thin air. Please hold on to the hunk of flesh. It is safer in your keeping. Now I'm gonna be stinky too. I've got a rotting flesh and very stinky mushrooms on my person. Mister smells awful right now. Now then, let us return to Camp Tranquil and explain the situation to the Seed Seers. I wonder when she found out that Raya O hangs at Camp Tranquil. Yeah, let's just go. I believe we're gonna come back to the Forelands, so... Wait, wrong place. Lilies! My lilies are... Oh, my lilies are gone. Oop. Oopsie. As waifus go, angry anti-authoritarian with chain armor and two-handed weapon isn't a bad starting point. Yeah, I think Eshiva's pretty good taste. Let's go, Eshiva. This situation grows ever more dire, but will it be enough to spur the Seed Seers to action? Eshiva waifu, let's go. Arun, what's up? The Great One's warnings have not abated. On the contrary, they have become more fervent. Ah, you have returned. How fares the effort to purge the taint? You wish to show us something? Tainted flesh, a byproduct of Alika's dark experiments. What does it tell us, brother? The elementals are in trepidation of the flesh. It is infused with befouled ether. Of this there can be no doubt. And with the Great One's warnings growing ever more fervent, it seems plain that this Alika continues to sow the taint. Whatever it is she seeks to do, we must put a stop to it. Arun and I shall take a closer look at the flesh. In the meantime, you must resume your journey of purification. What? With all due respect, oh, to hell's with respect. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You would send us back into the midst of danger and with nary a word of counsel. I know full well that we ask much of you, but there is none other upon whom we can depend. Depend, you say? Instead of depending on others, why don't you do something for a change? We all know that you both have the power to do so. Do you realize how much Mister has been through in your names? Oh, but of course you don't, because while he bled for you, you were hiding here with your heads in the treetops. If Master Atoa were to see this, he would be turning in his grave. Heads in the treetops? What is the matter with her? Things, you guys should be helping us instead of staying here. To think that our own people see us in such a light. It cannot be helped, brother. We are bound to remain in the forest. Things are not as they were during Master Atoa's time. Be that as it may, were the people to lose faith in us, for whom shall we convey the will of the elementals? Forgive me, mister, but I would be alone. Rest assured, I will take a closer look at the tainted flesh. Ooh, we're getting through to Arun of all people. Arun has the right of it. It is our duty to facilitate harmony between man and elemental. All the laws of the forest count for naught if we fail in this. Right on! At any rate, we must needs stop Alika's dark designs. And fear not, mister. Henceforth, we will not leave you to bear the burden alone. Pray allow us the time to consider our next step. Well, alright, I give you some time. Mister, we've conceived a plan to deal with the taint. We would share the particulars with everyone. Might I trouble you to fetch Eshiva? She will have returned to Fallgord Float, I believe. Pray return here after you have notified her. Arun and I shall be waiting. Very well then. There's your new name, Cogfather. Hey Sam, what's up? Oh, it's you, mister. I must apologize for my earlier delay. Earlier display. Yeah, Eshiva lost her shit. The Seedseers wish to see me despite the disrespect I showed them. Though their ways baffle me, it cannot be denied that they care for the forest. Perhaps they deserve more credit than I give them. I will go, of course. Let us strike out at once. Just hanging out, might stream Warframe later. Oh, cool! I hope that goes well and you have fun. That's awesome. Did you merely change your name or should I follow you on here too? Oh yeah. It's the same account. All right. For a second I was like, wait, where am I going? Back to Camp Tranquil. So we're doing job quests. I'm doing white mage quests right now, so we be healing and stuff. And there is a stinky girl who likes to experiment with dragon corpses, so we're trying to find her and stop her because she's tainting the ether and water and stuff. Worry not, I shall keep my tongue in check. We each of us must do our part to protect the forest. Right, Ryo? Our thanks for coming. Without further ado, let us begin. After our last meeting, I went to the Guardian Tree and presented the tainted flesh to the Great One. His reaction was telling. The befouled ether it bears is identical to the taint which now threatens the Twelveswood. Unless we stop Alika, the forest will be reduced to a wasteland of death. You gotta head off now. Have a nice stream, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out, Goal. You have a good night. Mister gave me to understand that you have conceived a plan to deal with the taint. What is this plan? Simply put, Arun and I shall accompany you to the Dravanian Forelands. Woohoo! Ryo and Arun are leaving the forest! As you are doubtless aware, we Pagels are chosen by the elementals to convey their will. Should that will go unheard or be misinterpreted, harmony would be lost and tragedy inevitably befall. In order to prevent this, we strive to hone our sensitivity to the elementals far beyond the limits of ordinary men. And this sensitivity allows us to perceive even the slightest fluctuations in ether. With our faculty for sensing ether, Arun and I shall ascertain the site of Alika's experiment, and once we find it, we will join our powers to Mister's and purge the taint once and for all. You would leave the forest? But what of the will of the elementals? Rest assured that we have obtained the Elder Seedseer's permission. Our sister shall see to it that the elementals do not go unheard during our absence. Woo! But above all, your words struck home. We will not leave the two of you to bear the burden alone. We shall do all we can to aid you, as Pagels and White Mages both. You truly mean to leave the forest and help us? Yeah! In the heat of the moment, I forgot myself and spoke out of turn. I pray you can forgive me. There is naught to forgive. On the contrary, we are grateful to you for opening our eyes. Now, I trust we can rely upon you to guide the way? Listen, mister. This will be our first time outside the forest, and we will most certainly make fools of ourselves. I would think you not to enjoy yourself over much. I shall escort the Seedseers to Tailfeather. Pray meet us there. Oh, this is so exciting! Arun and Raya-Oh's first time ever leaving the forest. First time ever going out and seeing the world. With our powers combined, we are there is no taint we cannot purge. Let us make for the Dravanian Forelands at once. There will be an adequate amount of enjoyment, no more, no less. I will only be amused at you making a fool of yourself a normal amount, and that's it. We each must do our part to protect the forest. Pray leave the escorting of the Seedseers to me. I shall see you at Tailfeather. All right, time to go back to Tailfeather. Since we're in Tailfeather, we can go turn in the mushroom quest to Kuyanta. Say nothing, partner. Judging by your charming odor, you've already picked the mushrooms we need. The biting aroma of this white, narrow mushroom cannot be described without terms that would make a maiden blush. Goodness gracious. Yes, these are the... Oh my god, the stench is even worse up close. Here, I'll put them in my bag before the whole camp retches. All right, partner. Looks like I have the unenviable job of mixing these mushrooms with the Gisal greens. Say, why don't you tell Lupar what a good team we make? We make a good team, Lupar. What in the seven hells does she have you do? She's gonna mask your scent with that? Can't say anything about how wise that plan is, but it sure is interesting. As I'm sure you've gathered from the tale and ears, Kuyanta's a Mikote. No! And hunting's in their blood. Could be this plan might actually work. Any road. Seems you two are getting along better than I could have hoped. Keep on with her, and I'll keep asking around for anyone lacking a partner. Hunting's in her blood. Gonna dig me a hole, gonna trap a bird in it, gonna take the sharpened axe. Oh, partner. Oh, partner, ain't hunting grand. We're not supposed to kill the chocobos, Kuyanta. We're supposed to catch them. Mister, the whole camp's in a hubbub. Seems a lone chocobo has been sighted wandering around not too far south, waiting for a pair of hunters to come snatch it up. An easy target will make the perfect first hunt for Kuyanta. Now, don't go thinking this bird will just walk right into your traps. Kuyanta's still as green as they come. Go with her and lend a hand before she misses out on her first catch. This chocobo seems like an easy catch, but it'll slip by if you ain't careful. You heard, Lupar. What are you waiting for, partner? That chocobo's not gonna catch itself. Oh, wait, before I forget. Aha! This is the special mixture I made out of those mushrooms and some Gisal greens. Fragrant, ain't they? The chocobo we're aiming to nab has been sighted to the south, which means plenty of hunters that think they're clever set up traps there. Lucky for us, though, I've thought one step ahead. You see, since so many hunters have been down south, their scent will be as plain to the bird as this mushrooms is to us. Now, if I was a chocobo, I'd steer well clear of that place. I might even be inclined to take a slightly more dangerous route as to not run into any hunters. Now, if my instincts are right, that chocobo will go right through Bandersnatch territory. That's why we gotta set up our traps to the north. Brilliant idea, ain't it? It was worth a shot. What's that? Don't tell me you're scared of the big bad Bandersnatches. Just tread lightly and we'll both come back with a new chocobo. Here, let's divide up the greens and get to setting our traps. Once everything's set up, let's meet at the hunter's camp to the north. Good luck, partner. Say, you might make a pretty good hunter yourself. I'm just yanking your leash. I know you've got much more exciting prey in mind. Yeah, my prey is gods. Hey, Briar O, Arun, how is it going someplace new? Right into another forest. I'm doing just fine, thank you for asking. There's nothing to it. Arun, what do you think? That everything should be so different. Oh, kid, you ain't seen nothing. You didn't even go to Thanalan. So here we are at Tailfeather. Why, the journey here wasn't nearly as daunting as I expected. I dare say we could have made it without Eshiva. Bold words coming from someone who fairly hugged our guide during the entire journey. See, this is my adequate amount of enjoyment. Ahem! Seeing as we are here, we ought to get to work. Do you sense anything, brother? I do. An anomaly in the ether that wrenches the stomach. It emanates from the north and west. A cavern lies in that direction. Morn, 'tis called. If my memory serves, so too does a water vein. It seems to me that is where we must go. I must warn you all, though, the area is thick with dragons. We must proceed with caution. I've been to Morn before. It's fine. Dragons, you say? Well, I for one would welcome the excitement. The journey thus far has been rather dull for my taste. Okay, Raya, whatever. Dull suits us just fine, sister. Remember, our priority is to purge the taint. As if I would forget. The fate of the Twelveswood is at stake. Let us make haste to Morn and confront Alika. All right. Looks like all our quests are in that direction. That's good. We can do some on the way. Oh my god, I forgot there's a minor quest out here. Well, we might as well do it. All right, let's switch to minor real fast. You remember Muscles and Hatchling and Heimerick? They're cool people, his mercenary group. Yes. Hatchling, what's up? We was waiting for you, Professor. Yeah, sorry I took a long time. I kind of forgot you guys were out here. Sorry. Heimerick. Good! That's the lot of us raiders. The lads have all got their orders. Let's get to it. Captain, I don't understand. Why ain't you having the raiders what know the lay of the land guard our flank? Why? Why? That's a good question, actually. Muscles, you take the perimeter. These guys are great. All right, Professor, you know the drill. If you can find 10 samples of titanium hereabouts, that'll be proof enough of a good load of ore beneath these trees. Hatchling, hang back with me. I'll need a runner if I need to change my orders. Now, lads, move out. Titanium, eh? I'm doing me best to help out the captain. He'll have a much worse nickname for me if I muck it up, believe you me. Well, might as well do this real fast. So while I do some gathering, how's everybody doing today? Oh shit, this isn't titanium. Maybe I should double check the gathering log. Hidden. And so it's hidden, so it'll come up sometimes. Hatchling and the captain, making it happen, yes. Doing various relic activities. Oh, only do it if you're enjoying it, okay? But, which ones are you working for? Like, working towards specifically? Trying to mix it up for variety. Good, good, good. That's the way I go about the grind in most things in this game. Come on, I need some more. I need some more nodes. There we go. Muscles is out here. Hey! I bet you work up a right sweat digging. Tread carefully, Professor. The beasts are restless. Ah, Bandersnatches can't do nothing to me. Titanium! See. Yeah! Oh, looks like I'll need to find one more. All right, lucky. All right, got it. Passively gathering items for the second to last step of the ARR relics, where you have to bring all that shit to the 4 different people since there's crafting involved. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that a little bit. Grinding raids for the Shadowbringers relic final step currently. Oh my god, I never even made it to the final Shadowbringers step. I'm doing my best to help out the captain. He'll have a much worse thing. Oh yeah, that's the same. All right, anyway, hi Maric, I got the titanium. Have you found the 10 chunks of ore? Can you find them? Yeah. Ah! You've rightly earned your pay today, mister. This ore proves there's a load of titanium here worth mining. And the lads have come through with a little more than a scratch on him. I'll have my head held high when I tell the count. Slow down, Captain. Muscles ain't come back yet. Said he was going to clear the road home and went off on his lonesome. I've given Muscles leave to do as he sees fit. The man's never been beat by monsters or men, and his service record's spotless. He can handle himself just fine. Why do you keep me on a bloody leash then? I've never been beaten by monsters neither. Aye, and if that holds true for 10 name days, I'll think on it. But if I let you off the leash now, you're like to get killed. You're just too young, Hatchling. That's not gonna sound good to him. Says you, Captain. Aww. 10 years and I'll let you go off on your own. The monsters are no more. They will not come again for a time. That's a good man, Muscles. Now let's get back to Ishgard. Poor hatchling. Alright. So let's get back to business. Oh, that wasn't... Right. So we're gonna try to trap the Chocobo in this, like, same location where Hatchling and those guys were gathered up, so probably a good thing we're, cleared off a bit. Oh, here's that north camp. What took you so long? I finished setting up my trap bells ago. So what are the Gisal greens in their... So, are the Gisal greens in their place? Yep. I knew I could count on my partner. I hope you didn't taste any, because I put a little something extra in my Gisal greens. Sleeping powder. Yeah, I didn't go eat the greens, don't worry. Once that Chocobo falls through my trap, it'll fall into a deep sleep. Genius. Did you hear that? Was that a Chocobo cry? Yeah, I think it was. It was over in the direction of your trap. Let's go, partner. Stretch? All right. Yeah, I'll stretch and I'll check if trigger fire is working now. I've been getting 504'd, and that's why the no sound effects haven't been going. All right, stretch. Oh, it looks like it's fixed. Hopefully. Let's see if I can log in. All right, it looks like I can go in. Let me test it. B, hi. How am I today? Oh, feeling pretty okay. Nice and refreshed though, and like ready to take on today's stream though, so that's good. Let's see. Oh no, it's not working. Oh, let me test one more thing. All right, let's see if this works. No! Why isn't it working? A joke? No, I just wanted to make sure you guys aren't wasting your goom drops. It hasn't been working since the beginning of the stream. My little sound effect, you know, triggers you spend goom drops on. I just want to make sure it was working for all you guys. Because it was 504ing earlier, the website I use. But, so it's not 504ing anymore, so I'm just seeing if I can get it working. No! It's not working. I'm sorry, everyone. It's really not working. Streamer can't log in. But the thing is, I can log in, and I'm refreshing the cache on the source. It's just not working. Oh. Anyway, I'm getting my stretch in. Okay. Okay. You know what? Since I'm here, I might as well take this quest. The Willom River's new inhabitants are too much for this hunter to bear. Is it bears? Is it bears I have to hunt? Have you been upstream of the Willom River yet? Used to be prime hunting grounds, that is, till the bears moved in. I knew it. I knew I could smell the pun coming. Used to be we would hide in the waterfall's basin and lie in wait till a chocobo came round for a drink. It was easy pickings, it was. But the bears are making it difficult. Someone needs to send them running so we can get back to hunting. And you look capable enough. Send forward down to the bottom of the basin and I'll make it worth your while. Wow, hunters want me to kill a lot of bears right now. I guess little white mage me is going bear hunting. Anyway, oh, we got the chocobo. It's fast asleep. Hey, first hunt success. Oh, it's sleeping. Look at it. Can you believe it? It's a genuine bona fide drowsified chocobo. See? Hunting's easy. Oh, it's asleep. It's so cute. My plan worked perfectly. I'll take the chocobo back to Tailfeather. Partner, could you go and tell Lupar that I'm a real hunter now? Hey, you sure you don't need help? That's a big bird. I'll do the heavy lifting this time. Go ahead and tell Lupar of our success. You can lift that bird? Damn. So if you use that spell, would it be a bear ass size? Oh no. Oh no. Not a bear ass size. Yep, I guess it is. Oh, the stun works. Sweet. Bear ass size. We're going bear hunting. Alright, and here we're supposed to get another bear, and I'm putting out the bait. Oh, that's a big bear! Giant gold bear! Woo! Giant bear versus white mage. Who will win? Yeah! Rocks win! Marsa Sham, that was for you. Okay, and now... Oh, might as well turn this in since I'm close. Got the bears, buddy. I wager those bears regret getting in the way of our hunting now. All that's left is to restock on supplies and wait till it gets a little warmer and we can move back upstream. All right. Then let's go meet up with the Seed Seers and Eshiva. So you might be faster if I just... No, I'm pretty close. I'll just go. So they're in Somal. They're in the cave called Morn, where dragons go to die, literally. And that's another one of those example of like Englishifying a dragon word. So Morn means death, like Ach Morn is like a circle of death or fated death. So Morn is indeed where dragons go to die, like this guy right here. It's a big ass cave. Whoa. This is cool, all the way over here. Alika? So, you are still alive. Most intriguing. Horns such as I have, yet you are not Aura. Well, whatever you are no different from the others. Oh, she's talking about the Padjal. Yeah, Padjal have horns, but they aren't Aura. You have come to interfere with my experiment, but know this, it is your ignorance that has led us down this path. We Zayla are nomads who roam and live off the land. My tribe was no different. Yet though we did no harm to those whose lands we traversed, they treated us as vermin. In their ignorance, they feared us, and that fear manifested as spite and violence. My loved ones and I were cursed at, spat upon, beaten, and worse. It was out of the desire to protect them that I began my research. Such pain we have suffered, I swore that I would visit upon the ignorant masses 100-fold. And soon I shall fulfill my goal, for my experiment has finally borne fruit. To be sure, there is still work to be done. Such robust flesh cannot be sustained by ordinary ether. Wait, is that a zombie dragon? Girl! Nay, it must needs be fed something far more potent. The taint. Oh. My pet can only go where the taint exists, and so I shall fill the whole world with it. Sister, I sense naught but befouled ether from that dragon. This is without a doubt the source of the taint. We must needs purify it whole. You would get in the way of my vengeance, and you shall be the first to feel my wrath. Zombie dragon, here we go. Kill them all, my lovely. Literally a zombie dragon. It ends here, Alika. You'll not harm so much as another leaf. Vengeance is not the way. I'm kicking its ass. What? The fouled ether refuses to disperse. What is dead can never die. The power of healing, mister. Use it to purify the stagnant ether. Oh, okay. Healing! Souls of the damned, render your essence unto my creation. Ooh, can I use a benediction on it? Oh, I bennied it. This bodes ill. Strike down the undead first. I think it's pretty healed, guys. Maybe they didn't expect me to do that. Oh! It rises all that healing and it still wasn't enough. It is no use. My pet cannot be slain. No, we won't give up. If it rises again, we have but to strike it down. Confound it, that befouled ether still remains. How many times must I tell you, you struggle in vain? We'll see about that. You love the Senna's casting identically? Oh yeah, let me see them. Oh, they were like synced up for a second there. Ha! 'Twas but a matter of time. No! You will not get in the way of my vengeance. Oh, here it comes again. It still returns. Oh, wait. Oops. Ah, but the befouled ether is gone. We nearly have it. Souls of the damned, come to our aid. But I got a holy spam. You know my suffering. Yeah, you insist on standing in my way. Why? Wake up, Alika. There is more to this than your own suffering. They're both using Cure 2 at the same time as their animations synced. Cute. The taint eliminated at the source, the 12's wood is safe again. All of us can accomplish far more than we dare imagine. No. My dreams, all gone to dust. I am powerless. Powerless to protect my people. Powerless to change anything. We are cowards, all of us. That which we do not understand instills fear within us, and so we lash out. In return, you sought to strike back at those who hurt you. You have done terrible things and must be held account for your crimes. But know that it is not too late to make amends. You still have a chance to atone. Your knowledge may yet be used for good. You need but find a new purpose, and I should be glad to help you look for it. With Alika apprehended, it seems safe to say that danger to the Twelveswood is past, and we owe it all to the two of you. This experience has taught me much and more, not least of all how powerless I was in the face of an external threat. If I am to protect the forest, I must needs spend less time with my head in the treetops and more with my feet on the ground. Ooh, it's a setup for the future. To that end, I shall strive to be a Pagel as Master Otoa was, standing ready to journey to the ends of the world if need be. Yes, Arun is becoming our traveling Pagel. Were it not for your shining example, I never would have found the courage to come to this decision. I cannot thank you enough. I like how this job quest is basically canon, whether or not you do it. Master Arun, when the time comes for you to embark upon your journey, pray allow me to accompany you. It isn't safe to travel alone. You know this to be true. Besides, you need someone to keep a record of all your deeds. Oh, the way her grandfather followed Otoa-kan to keep records. It's happening again. That they might be passed on to the future generations. For all my bold words, I am but a green sapling. Nevertheless, I would serve you faithfully, as my grandfather once served Master Otoa. I should be heartened to have your company, Eshiva. I shall endeavor to be a Pagel worthy of your respect. Thank you, Master Arun. I swear you'll not be disappointed in me. Yay! Arun's turning over a new leaf. Oh, she's got the depression emoji. A new purpose. We all of us could. Oh, that's the same. Arun and I shall escort Alika and place her in the Wood Whaler's care. Pray come and see us afterwards at Camp Tranquil. We would thank you properly. Alright, let's go to Camp Tranquil then. Or maybe I should go to Tailfeather first and turn this stuff in. Hey, Lupar! The hunt went good! How are you and that wily Mikote faring? We got a whole chocobo. You don't say! Kayanta actually bagged a bird! I ain't never seen a hunter get a chocobo on their first outing. I guess what they say about Mikote is true. Can't leave you, the unsung hero, without his bit of praise either. If things keep going this well, then we might not even need to find a partner. I know, but I have things I need to do, though. I'll continue that stuff with Kayanta later. Let me turn in this quest to Marsasham. I take it the beast won't be terrorizing my chocobos anymore. My thanks, friend. I'm in your debt for all the help you've given me. Alright, and while I'm here, I might as well continue the Vath tribe quests. Remember when they were trading with Thancred? When he ended up in the middle of this wilderness, naked and afraid? I remember that. Vath Deft Arms looks to be in high spirits. It seemed like it took days for the sun to set when I had no purpose. Now I barely notice until the braziers are lit. Our guild is so busy. Master is so generous to help us with our clients' tasks. After the guild was constructed, we did not know where to begin. But we watched you and we learned many things. We traded for cannons. With rewards we reaped for our colony's defense. Although they are not new, they should work well enough. But there is a problem. We have no fire sand to use them if they are needed. Oh, they need gunpowder. I sought to find sulfur to make our own stock, but the One Mind has claimed all of the deposits for themselves, and they guard them fiercely, very fiercely. I asked Marsa Sham where I might procure fire sand. He spoke of a group of fleshlings who slay dragons for glory, dragon slayers. They live far to the south in the land hunters call Kurthus. Do you know of them? He said these dragon slayers use cannons much like ours, but bigger, much bigger. Yes, and made by the Skysteel Manufactory. Bigger cannons must mean lots of fire sand, yes? Will you come with me to speak with them? Thank you! This will be a long journey for me, very long. I must prepare. Let us meet at the edge of the forest. Oh. Might as well teleport then. Oops. I am nervous, Master. I have never traveled beyond the borders of the hunter's camp. What awaits us in the south? Snow, lots of snow, really cold. These whispers. The One Mind. Wait, I thought you guys were separated. Uh-oh. Maybe if they're really close? Oh, that's spooky. Forgive me, Master. Their voices, they frighten me. My head aches. They drown out my own thoughts. I lose the will to move. No, it is no excuse. All adventurers face many trials. This is my own to overcome. We must press on to Kurthus. What a beautiful land! Everything looks so clean. But my body shivers as if I had fallen in a river. Yes, this is cold. To feel cold all of the time. What an unpleasant feeling. Yes, most unpleasant. Let us hurry and find the leader of these dragon slayers. Like, oh my god, snow rules. It looks so clean. I love Nath. How far south do I need to go? Oh, it's just the Convictory. Right. Right there on the right. Speak to Janteo at the Convictory. Hello! It's been a while. Dragon Slayers, right. Been a hot minute since we were at the Convictory. I mean, if you ignore the White Mage quest earlier, where we saved that guy. It's been a while since we talked to Janteo, I should say. An apprentice? Well, well. So, where is this aspiring adventurer? By the Fury! An enormous armed crab! I knew this day would come. 'Tis my reckoning for the many nights I buttered and supped upon its kin. No matter, I have no regrets. What a strange greeting. I am the Vath Deft Arm, an adventurer who will perform any task you require, but I request fire sand as my reward. I must be dreaming. A talking crab and one requesting fire sand at that. You speak as if we have aught to spare. Yet if this is a waking dream, then I might as well entertain this crab's offer. Slay the lesser dragons which plague our camp at present, and fire sand you shall have. There is little glory for us in slaying such frail fiends, yet you, as a greenhorn, might find it a suitable challenge. But I have never killed a dragon before, even a small one. You said you would perform any task, did you not? I gave you my conditions. Go on, rid us of the dragon nuisance. Janteo, have you caught up with the news lately? How about a bundle of sapling branches for arrow shafts instead? Surely you are in need of quality arrows to take care of your foes yourself. We have no need for primitive sticks when we can procure the finest arrows from Ishgard. If you will not do as bade, then I have no use for you. What should I do? I cannot kill a dragon. I could not even face the one mind. Perhaps I cannot be useful after all. No, he's just being a butt. Let me talk to him. That's not true. But he asks an impossible task. How is one of my size able to rid his camp of an entire horde of... But of course! Killing the dragons is beyond my skills, but driving them away is the Vath's specialty. Oh yeah! We gotta make it stink up the place. Master, I have a plan. Could I ask you to prepare a fire outside the camp? I will return once I have found the herbs I need. Herbs? For burning? I've heard tales of smoke screens used to keep dragons at bay, but never seen it done. I suppose you will need some firewood. Now I find myself wondering if enormous talking crabs taste the same as silent ones. Tastes like crab, talks like people. Bro, don't be hungry. Don't eat my Nath friends. To chop firewood down? Mr. Survival 101, making a fire. Our scouts have spotted a group of lesser dragons approaching from beyond the ridge. Now then, where is that apprentice of yours? I found them! I found them! Set these withered herbs ablaze. It will create a thick smoke that offends the senses of dragons nearby. They will have no choice but to retreat. This had better work. If I find you have wasted my time, I shall be most displeased. See for yourself. Yeah, it's the same smoke that comes out of those termite looking things. These dragonflies are like, woo, I hate this. By the fury, it does work! The little bastards flitted away with their tails between their legs. My apologies for doubting you, adventurer. We shall take as many herbs as you can offer, and you will receive due compensation, of course. Fire sand, was it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It is my pleasure to serve. If you have other tasks for us, please send word to our guild in the west. You have a guild! Excellent, excellent. If it means the convictors will be spared their time to concentrate on the larger threats are at hand, you can count on our patronage. All right, let's go. Bath Adventurers Guild is happening. I am glad I did not give up, although it felt like slaying the dragons would be less work. My legs grew so cold in the snow, I feared they might freeze and snap. Oh, let us return home. I must speak with the storyteller about our new client. All right, let's head back to Tailfeather. The Death Darm? He has not returned to the colony yet. He was not with you? Why is everyone going to Adamantoise? I don't know. Maybe they're watching Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Why is everybody coming here? Oh god. Oh, there he is. Forgive my lateness, Master. I was unsure of the path. What do you mean? Are you okay? We have secured much fire sand for our cannons. Much fire sand. The colony's defense will be guaranteed as long as we maintain relations with the Dragon Slayers. How vast this world is, and I am hungry to see more of it. Yeah, that's really the adventurer's spirit. But for now, the guild needs tending. Our clients have many tasks for us. But until next time, Master. You're trying to get shark oil and your position in queue is more than 50. Holy shit! Why is everybody going to Adamantoise? Congratulations! The convictors are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Oh, the baby chocobo! Your reputation has increased to trusted. All right. So I'll continue the daily quests on my own, and we'll get back to the path eventually. As you can see, there's a ton of side quests I need to do for them too sometime, but we're gonna focus on job quests today. Anyway, I need to take a break. It's past time to feed Stella. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. And I noticed that there's the job bits in the encyclopedia that has some cool tidbits, so I should talk about some of those. Got a party over here. I know Eshiva's getting blocked. Right, Arun, hi. You have given me the courage to make a change. Cannot thank you enough. Can you peck? Raya might be more affable than her brother, but she's not one to spout words of idle flattery. This I speak from experience. Yes, you've proven yourself a worthy white mage indeed, Kupo. And that's the same. Right, Eshiva. I shall soon depart with Master Arun. I'm glad for this opportunity to see you again. Yes, before she leaves, let me read about her in the encyclopedia. So her last name is Keys. She's Eshiva Keys. She's 23. Exhibiting a heightened magical potential from a young age, Eshiva was encouraged to walk the path of conjury by friends and relatives. She quickly tired of her Pajol's instructor's stifling conservatism, however. Yeah, sounds familiar, doesn't it? She quickly tired of her Pajol instructor's stifling conservatism, however, and abandoned her arcane studies to become a lancer, following in her beloved grandsire's footsteps. Eshiva took to spears far more readily than spells, and soon forged herself into one of the guild's finest combatants. Eshiva's grandfather had been a follower of Atoa Kant, and even after the Pajol's passing, he continued to serve as a sentinel at one of the great mage's places of rest. Once old age claimed her grandfather, Eshiva would volunteer to shoulder his solemn duty, which she is doing right now. And one interesting tidbit that's also in here is that since the elementals are completely composed of ether, the elementals perceive the ether draining nature of white magic as a direct threat to their existence. And so that was why they sought to prevent its secrets from re-entering the world. So that was the reason why the elementals kept white magic a secret and didn't let anybody but the Pajols learn it, because they were afraid of being drained. So yeah, the elementals are a bit selfish. And that might be a reason why, this is more speculation now, but that might be a reason why the Black Shroud was much smaller when Amdapor was a thing. When Amdapor was at its height, the Black Shroud was much smaller. And then after Amdapor's fall, and therefore the fall of white magic, the forest grew probably because of the elementals and totally swallowed up the remnants of what the Amdapor civilization left behind. So maybe the elementals were weakened back then because of the great amount of ambient ether that was being sucked up in order to cast white magic spells. Anyway, Raya that's some interesting history, isn't it? During the entire way back, Alika did not so much as favor us with a glance, but neither did she attempt to flee. I believe there's hope for her yet. Till such time as she finds a new purpose, I shall visit her cell as often as my duties allow. With the source of the taint vanished, the Great One's warnings have ceased. We may rest easy for a time. Disaster has been averted thanks to you and Eshiva. We are eternally in your debt. You are kind for saying so, my lady, but I have done scarcely anything. All your gratitude should be reserved for Mr. Allow me to thank you as well, Mister. Had you not sought me out that day, I may never have found my true calling. Kitty cat? Oh, she's bored. Beginning today, I shall accompany Master Arun as he works to maintain peace and harmony within the Twelveswood. I know not where our journeys will take us, but when next we meet, I shall stand before you a stronger woman. Hell yeah, Eshiva, let's go. We had best be on our way. Fare you well in your own journeys, mister. I look forward to seeing you again, within the Twelveswood and without. Well, they pretty much exhausted everything I intended to say. So I shall say but this. I mean to do my part as well. Together with my siblings, I shall work to preserve the harmony of the forest, protecting it from threats both within and without. As for you, Mister of the White, with your newfound powers, pray continue employing our art for the betterment of the realm. May the light of succor and solace shine wheresoever you may go. Yay! Purifying the taint at the source, you've honed your powers as a white mage. Learn Tetragrammaton. And that concludes Heavensward White Mage quests. All right. What title did I get? I got Pure White. Pure White, Mr. Final Fantasy. And, now let me go back to Dragon Song. Wait, I got Carrier of the Kettle. Holy shit. Let's get that. I am Carrier of the Kettle, Mr. Final Fantasy. For, Geralt's kettles. Oh my god. All right. Well, we talked about Monk earlier, so why don't I? Oh wait. We need to try on the new outfit. You know, let me go to Sanctuary. Okay. You gotta open up this chest. The Orison. Both a kettle and a trunk. White mages are thick. Yes, that ass size. Okay. I'll fix the glamour on my own later. Woo, mister, those boots are almost as high as your original boots. Damn, son. All right, so here is the Heavensward White Mage outfit. The Orison attire. Purchased from an antique store in Ul'dah, it is claimed that this healer's ensemble was recovered from a stone coffin of indeterminate origin. Wait, what? An evaluation by a respected collector, however, later identified the attire as the same that was worn by high-ranking magi of the ancient Amdapori civilization. Estimated to be more than 1,500 years old, the material exhibits no sign of degradation, its pristine state attributed to the magically sealed sarcophagus within which it was stored. The cloth is extraordinarily light and smooth, but the method by which it was created is a mystery that confounds even the most accomplished weavers. Holy shit, this is a cool-ass outfit. This is a 1,500-year-old outfit. And it looks as pristine as the day it was sewn. Pretty freaking cool. All right. So, anyway, we were talking about Monk earlier. And so since we are going for Stormblood, I think we should get a move on Monk quests. So let me boost that. So we need to speak with Wiedergelt, south of Dalamud's Talons. So for a catch-up, he has received a letter from his former students, Dezensa and Ochaka. Oh right, those two, like, betrayed him. That was weird. Who bid the two of you come to Dalamud's Talons. Though their agenda is a mystery, Wiedergelt has questions of his own that he would ask him. Make your way to Northern Thanalan and participate in the meeting. That's right, they betrayed their master. We are overdue with catching up on that. What's this one? Oh, never mind. All right, let's go up here. Wiedergelt, hi. It has been a while. You two look well. Yeah, it has been a while, sorry. Thanks for coming. For what it's worth, we're sorry that we deceived you. Know that is for the benefit of both our sects that we fight. The other day, when you fended off our fellow disciples of Shadow, a new chakra opened within you, did it not? Yet the sensation was unlike aught you had felt before. It's because you opened a chakra belonging to our aspect. The aspect of Shadow, the chakra of darkness. The opposite also applies, of course. Fighting a disciple of your sect allows us to open chakra belonging to the aspect of light. Oh, so if we fight each other... Okay, this doesn't sound so bad. Why'd you guys have to be weird? Yeah, Chuny monks, for real. Aspects of light and shadow. If this is the way of it, then why must we fight? Why can we not cooperate? Our master forbids it, I'm afraid. Our true master, that is. Well, he sounds like a bitch. Maybe we should go beat him up. If truth be told, we shouldn't even be speaking with you. We are not permitted to exchange words, only blows. They leave us no choice. Come, brother. We will give them the exchange they desire. I got cool flaming fists. Is the sense, why? Why must we fight? The endless day and the endless night. Enough talk! We have no use for your words. Maybe I should... Oh. We're just limbering up. Our own technique? Stand clear, mister. There's more where that came from. Bugger meat, they're too strong. No, we aren't supposed to lose. Oh, my chakra has opened. It is precisely as Master described. Yes, I feel the power surging through me. Beating up the cute Shuni cat girls, what a monster. Hey, they started it. They're the aggressors. But if we're to become stronger, if we're to open any more chakra, we must throw ourselves into far fiercer struggles. The kind where lives are on the line. Seriously? So long as you are disciples of light, we will continue to come for you over and over. It cannot end until one side falls, never to rise again. Come on! We need to go find their master and be like, you're a bitch. And that's the reason we called you here. We don't want to hurt you. So please, give up being a monk. Give up any notion of rebuilding the Fist of Ralgr. And go somewhere far, far away. Wait! So they don't actually hate us. Their master is just a little bitch. They would have me stop being a monk. Same as telling me to stop breathing. Many revelations have there been this day. The existence of opposing aspects of chakra, just not least of all. We must learn more of it. The professor will soon arrive at Revenant's Toll. Perhaps he can enlighten us. Eric! It's been a hot minute. Professor Eric, this man distributes the lore. Compared to him, you are nothing. Wait, Slathborn, have I caught up with you? Tataru tells me all of the missing scions have been accounted for. I imagine everyone must be feeling much better for that. I think I can speak for all of us here at the Toll when I say we're looking forward to what the scions do next. And we'll be happy to help in whatever way we can. Thank you, Slathborn, you're a G. Eric, my man. Strong backs and feeble minds as far as the eye can see. Yes, this is indeed the frontier. You don't... He's such a bitch. Thank you for coming, Professor. The information I requested. Were you able to find it? Of course I was, you incurable dolt. Elsewise, I wouldn't have bothered to come all the way to this backwater. Now then, I have many demands on my time, so I shall convey my findings to you at once, and in the most concise manner possible. Ahem. Now, it is common knowledge that the Fist of Ralgr rose to the zenith of its power by virtue of royal endorsement. Lesser known is the dispute which broke out over this arrangement between two factions within the Fist, the Sect of Light and the Sect of Shadow. Oh. The head priest of the Sect of Light believed that an alliance with the royal house of Alamigo was the key to prosperity. However, his counterpart in the Sect of Shadow disagreed, warning that it would lead to their undoing. History has proven them both right. But I digress. Yeah, prosperity and then annihilation. Unsurprisingly, the disciples of each sect rallied to their respective leaders' side, and the two factions clashed with words and fists both. In the end, the Sect of Light prevailed. The alliance with the royal house was sealed, and all members of the Sect of Shadow were banished from the order. So, in the past, the two sects both belonged to the Fist of Ralgr, and their disciples trained beside one another as comrades. And yet, though the techniques they employed were identical, the manner in which they were harnessed, the manner in which they harnessed energy was opposed in nature. It was this difference which gave rise to two aspects of chakra. I mean, it makes sense since Eric argues that chakras are just ether, and ether can be aspected to light or dark, so it makes sense. I mean, elemental ether can be aspected to light or dark, so it makes sense that chakra would too. There is a tradition wherein monks from the two schools would meet each other in single combat. In attacking you, I posit that the disciples of Shadow are seeking to recreate this tradition. This clashing of light and shadow quickened the ether within, causing a chakra of opposing aspect to open within them. In simple terms for your simple minds, disciples of light fought to open shadow chakra, and disciples of shadow fought to open light chakra. You know, this reminds me a lot of like Hong Kong kung fu movies. Have the students of different schools like fighting each other. So, I mean, I think this is kind of touching upon that a little. This clashing of light and shadow quickened the ether within, causing a chakra of the opposing aspect to open within them. In simple terms, for your simple minds, disciples of light fought to open shadow chakra, and disciples of shadow fought to open light chakra. And the implications of this, there are not 7, but 14 chakra, all told. Yes, two sides of the same coin. Where there is light, there is shadow, and all that poetic tripe. Astral or umbral. Yes, although, as they will prove in Shadowbringers, the concept of astral and umbral is not necessarily tied to light and darkness. Even though it sounds that way etymologically. But basically, yeah, exactly. Yeah, light really has nothing to do with good, and darkness has nothing to do with evil, really. One thing I do not understand, Professor. Why can our sects not cooperate? Why must the disciples of Shadow attack like common brigands? A feud caused the rifts between the two sects. Who's to say there isn't a feud still? I suspect only a member of the sect of Shadow can tell you the truth. But now I must be off. I shall inquire further into the matter in my spare time. If there is aught else, you know where to find me. The Goldsmiths Guild. We must speak with Dezensa and Ochaka again. I will try to track them down. Meanwhile, please continue honing your skills. Alright, what do I get this time? A new power awakens within you. The Forbidden Chakra. I don't know what that does, but... You've never played this line, but your $5 is on Eric secretly being the Shadow Master. You call it now. That would be a serious fucking plot twist. I actually don't know either. This is new to me too. Wiedergelt has acquired information on Ochaka's whereabouts and would share it with you. Mister, finally I have information on Ochaka. She is near Eugenia's spire in the North Shroud. I mean to confront her, to demand the truth from her. She and Dezensa do not act of their own free will. Of this I am certain. I agree. Nay, something has a hold over them. We will find out what it is. Come, brother. We go to the North Shroud, quickly, while the trail is still fresh. Right, North Shroud? That would be a wild twist, if true. What happened to her? Did you beat her up? I found her like this. What has happened? Wiedergelt and Mister? What happened to you, girl? Rest assured my injuries are not serious. Zensa held back. Why did she beat you up? But gods, I feel like such a fool. No matter what he asked of us, we always did it without question. In so doing, we thought we could survive. But in the end, he commanded us to fight each other to the death, to open our chakra. See, this guy's an asshole. You guys gotta stop following him. Fight to the death? Who commanded this? Who? Is it Eric? Who else but our master? Graha Tia is his name. What? Oh my god, he has the same name as Graha, but a different tribe. It's like when you get like a KDS and a KDQ in the same class or something. You hate him for besmirching your wife's name, Rowan? This man makes all Rahas look bad. He's a blemish on my wife's good name. Man. It's like saying if there was a real asshole Katie out there, it is like, this is an insult to Katie's. This is an insult to Rahas everywhere. Who else but our master? Graha Tia is his name, and he leads the sect of Shadow. But more than that, he was a father figure to Zensa and me. After our own parents abandoned us, Master Graha Tia took us in and raised us. We always strove to please him lest we lose our place. But today he made our worth to him abundantly clear. We are not his friends, let alone his family. Nay, we are not but tools to be used and discarded. When we fought, Zensa thrust me off the cliff. She made it appear an accident that I alone might flee. But I cannot flee while Zensa is still at our master's mercy. I must rescue her before he decides that she is no longer useful. And if you know what's good for you, you will put many malms between yourself and this place. No, we gotta go beat up Graha Tia. That's how this works. Master will doubtless send people to verify my death. Ochako, wait, let us help you. You would help us after all the wrongs we have committed against you. Why? I once lusted for power. I stopped at nothing to obtain it. I used Mister. I betrayed him. Worse, I tried to kill him. Okay, so we aren't just glossing over that. I repented. I started anew. Now, someone is making the same mistake as me. I cannot ignore it, nor can I ignore those who suffer from it. But above all, my pupils are in trouble. Yeah, he's your master too. I would help them. It is what a master should do. Oh, Wiedergelt. I will go with Ochaka to the hedge tree. See that no one follows. Join us when the area is safe. The hedge tree, part of the protective barrier around the forest. Mysterious assailant. Wrong button. What a lovely day. You have my thanks. It is safe here. We may speak freely. There is much I do not know. Please tell me everything. In the beginning, members of the Fist of Rhalgr strove to open all 14 chakra, 7 of light and 7 of shadow. Those who had opened all 7 of their native chakra were permitted to duel those who had achieved the same of the opposing aspect. For generations, such duels were held in great secrecy. But that ended with the massacre at the Temple of the Fist, when the Sect of Light was extinguished. And though the Sect of Shadow survived by virtue of its obscurity, its disciples lost the means to open light chakra. That is until Master Hrahatia learned of the sole survivor of the massacre. You, Wiedergelt. That was how Zensa and I came to you. Our master taught us that the disciples of light were but a means to an end, a resource to be used. He ingrained in us the belief that our two sects must ever be at odds. And we took him at his word, fools that we were. I understand now how things were in the past, how they are in the present. Most importantly, I know that light and shadow were formerly as one, and it may yet be so again. I will speak with Master Hrahatia. Convince him that our schools need not fight. Together, we can rebuild our proud order. I'm afraid he will not be easily swayed. And should it come to blows, as I fear it will, know that his strength far surpasses ours. He is the only person alive who has opened all 14 chakra. Holy shit, this is sounding more Naruto by the second. Recently, I have focused on opening light chakra. Of my own aspect, I succeeded in opening but 6. I am no match for Master Hrahatia. You are our best hope, mister. Even so, you are still 1 chakra short of 14. A small yet decisive difference. Ooh, I gotta open 1 more. If you are to have a fighting chance, you must open the final chakra that eludes you, the 7th chakra of shadow. Alas, this presents a dilemma. There is no way to do so outside of mortal combat. Oh, well, you know, just get me a quarter and take me to an arcade. No, I'm just kidding. There will be another way. There always is. All our chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together, we may yet rescue Zensa. Test your might! Thank you, Wiedergelt. I swear to do my utmost to aid you. That as well, but first Ochaka must recover. We return to Revenant's Toll. There is much planning to do. A healer tends Ochaka. When she is well enough, we will work to open her chakra. We both saw how Ochaka fears her master. It is not normal. As she warned, words may not avail us. We must be prepared for anything. Continue your training, mister. And together let us go forward, as proud disciples of light. Yeah, now we know Wiedergelt was the lone survivor of specifically the Sect of Light within the Fist of Rhalgr. Good tidings, brother. Ochaka has recovered. Together, we spoke with Professor Eric. With his help, we sought ways to open chakra of the opposing aspect, ways that require no dueling. Now we have a theory. We will test it in the western highlands of Kurthus, near a place called Dragonspit. Hey, finally using Heavensward locations. Ochaka has already left. Let us join her. All right, we're all gonna freeze to death, but hopefully we'll be kicking and punching so fast that it'll warm us up. Oh, really far out here. All right. Dragonspit. Listen to Ochaka. She will explain the theory. We're getting way out here to test this theory. There you are, mister. My thanks for coming. The site hosted a fierce battle. So says Professor. No shit, just look around. You can see all the dragon corpses and spears everywhere. Much blood was spilled between knights and dragons. This makes it an ideal place for our test. Oh yeah, the whole battlefield thing. As you know, in order to open the chakra of the opposing aspect, one ordinarily has to fight an individual trained in that aspect. However, it does not suit us to duel one another to the death. And so we theorized, instead of each other, what if disciples from each sect were to fight independently within close proximity? Influenced by their presence, the ether that pervades a battleground may be tricked into opening an opposing chakra within each combatant. I mean, that's how we open the old chakras. Without further ado, let us put this theory to the proof. Please seek out likely opponents nearby, as formidable as you can manage, and fight them with all your might. Wiedergelt and I shall do the same. Alright, I can Ooga Boonga fight things to the death around here. I can do that. Alright, anybody want to catch these hands? Anybody want some? Step right up. All right, thank you for cooperating. this is the bitch, huh? I advise you not to interfere. He's like, if Karasu became a white-haired Mikote. Be on your guard, mister. He is Rahatia, leader of the Sect of Shadow. He comes to take back Ochaka. Take back? What an idiotic notion. She is a traitor to our sect, and I am here to silence her. We will not allow it. You must defeat us first. You are a disciple of the Sect of Light, and one who surpasses Wiedergelt besides. Aye, that you have opened your 7th chakra is plain to my senses. Oh, I guess I did it. Okay. An idea occurs to me. A peaceful way to end this meeting. We need not fight one another, you and I. He's scared of me. He's scared! Chaka. You are to slay Wiedergelt and open your 7th chakra. Once you have accomplished this, return to me and Zensa shall come to no harm. What an asshole! What an ultimatum! As for you, adventurer, if you will then swear to serve me, I shall release Zensa and Chaka both. A fair trade, is it not? No fucking way. I don't have time for you. This is only one of the many hats I wear. You need not answer right this moment. If you agree to these terms, come to the ruins south of Little Alamigo. Or hear me out, I just kill you. I know, right? I should just kill him now instead of waiting at Little Alamigo. If you agree to these terms, come to the ruins south of Little Alamigo. I shall await you there. For real, let me just kill you now. Think on it. But not over long, or I cannot guarantee that there will be much of Zensa left to retrieve. Why are you such a bitch? I should have just killed him now. Damn him. I tried to fight him, but he was too strong, far stronger than I had imagined. Such is the might of he who has opened all 14 chakra. None alive can fight him on equal footing, not even Mister. One thing bothers me. The Sect of Light was destroyed, yet Rahatia has opened all 14 chakra. How did he do this? He was present for the massacre at the temple. He attacked and slew a priest of your sect, and in so doing opened the 7th chakra of light. Opportunistic bitch? Oh my god. As we are, we cannot hope to defeat him. Alas, our test was a failure. My chakra did not open, and neither did yours. Am I correct? Ah, shit. It didn't work? I thought he sensed something in me. What am I to do? Oh, Zensa, I want to save you, but I cannot kill Wiedergelt. I don't care. It's just words. I'll go fight him and kill him anyway. I've killed gods. This is just one cat boy. Ochaka needs comfort. Will you rally her spirits? I gotta rally her. I feel so powerless. Rally! Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Please forgive me my pitiful display. You were right, mister. I mustn't despair. Zensa and I are used to be as birds in a cage. Serving Rahatia was the only life we knew, but all that changed when we met the two of you. You opened our eyes to a world of infinite possibilities. So much more is possible than I had ever dreamed, and so I won't give up hope. There is a way to defeat Rahatia, and we need but find it. We will rescue Zensa, without my raising a hand against Wiedergelt, without your offering yourself as Rahatia's thrall. Yeah. There is time still. Let us return to Revenant's Toll. There we shall make a plan. Going back to Revenant's Toll. Oh. Professor Eric has loaned us his tomes. Ochaka scours them for ways to open your final chakra. Perhaps she will find something. Perhaps not. Meanwhile, we must do what we can. Hone our minds and our bodies for the battle to come. Alright. Let's go kick this cat boy's ass. Time is running out. Zensa's life will soon be forfeit. We must ask now. Alas, we did not find it, a way to open the 7th chakra. But we must act nonetheless. Hey, I get it. I'll kill Rahatia and then open my own 7th chakra by killing him in Mortal Kombat. Ochaka has gone to Little El Amigo. She fears for her friend. Oh, excuse me. Let us join her. We must rescue Zensa, but how? Zensa is still alive, but I fear she'll not remain so much longer. But moments ago, she was taken to the ruins to the south. You will have already heard, but I couldn't find a bloodless way to open the chakra of an opposing aspect. I thought I heard someone with a deep voice mumbling behind me, but it was Jelly snoring. Oh, Jelly jump scare. Thus far, you have opened 13 chakra. Man, it makes me feel so accomplished. The most of us 3, but one more, and you could face Rahatia as an equal. I'll just kill him now. Fight me, mister, and make the final chakra yours. No, this isn't the way. Listen to Mister. He speaks the truth. It is not the way. We need power. This is true. But at what cost? If you die, Zensa would grieve. Victory would have no meaning. Remember my words. All our chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together, we can defeat Rahatia. We can rescue Zensa. Yeah, okay, finally, Wiedergelt's listening to me. We just go in as we are. The disciples of our sects once fought side by side. Let us do so again, as we did in the days of old. Thank you, Wiedergelt. I shall stand with you. First, I will try to persuade Rahatia. Convince him to see reason, but if my words fail, be ready to fight. Okay. Yeah, let's fucking go. We go to confront Rahatia. Are you ready, brother? Yes. Hear me, Rahatia. We come, but not to accept your demands. Nay, we would remind you of the past, of the true nature of our order. Our 2 sects once fought beside each other, not against. Together, We can achieve much. Let us join hands, brother, and rebuild the Fist of Ralgr. Cowards like you bring shame upon our order. Plainly, it is you who needs to be reminded of our true nature. The arduous training to hone mind and body, the blood we spill and shed, all of it is for no other purpose but to honor the Destroyer, that being Ralgr, the Destroyer. We pay him great tribute by dueling to the death, and in return he grants us great power, the power of all 14 chakra. By consorting with the royal house, the disciples of light lost sight of their true nature. For this, Ralgr visited destruction upon them. Ah, so that's your view. But in his wisdom, you were spared, that your existence, feeble though it is, might serve to raise us higher. Upon your battered bodies, the Fist of Ralgr shall be restored to its former glory. You are wrong. The Sect of Light was undone, but not as you say. We misused our power. We turned it upon our own people. For this, we were cast down. Now you misuse your power. You turn it upon your own comrades. It is the same. It will end the same. You will destroy yourselves as we did. Do not make the same mistake, brother. If we are to survive, we must find another way, a way to prosper together, or we shall perish in vain, all of us. Those who have the power, those who have power must choose. You must choose. With it, will you pave the way for life, or will you destroy it? Surely the choice is clear. I grow weary of your blathering. You have already declared your unwillingness to meet my demand. There is not more to discuss. Oh god, a Rugadan monk. Take the adventurer alive. He will yet prove useful to us. Kill the rest. Oh, he's got cat. The cat's got cats on his fists. Hold off. Rahatia, mister. We will unbinds the Zensa. Hold on, Zensa. Chaka? And you two as well? You think you can defeat me? Fools. Impressive. Mayhap a different approach is in order. Beware, mister, I sense a torrent of energy. Seems your awakening is at hand. How curious. I called it. Their ranks have thinned out. Now's our chance. Oh, we're gonna unbind the Zensa. Zensa, are you all right? You came. Thank you. So you have turned against me, the both of you. Have you forgotten who it was that saved you all those years ago? But I pride myself on being a forgiving man. In lieu of an apology, I shall accept your life force. Your power is mine. Wait, he can do that? Be glad, my wayward pupils, that you were useful to me at the end. What the fuck? Magnificent. My body is as a raging furnace. It shall be as child's play to unleash my ultimate technique. It ends here. Mr. Yeah! Mr. just being a fucking badass. Let's go. What? Can it be? Your final chakra has opened? Yeah, I just stop that with my hand like it was no big deal. That's the only explanation, which means that Mister's now an equal with Rahatia. If we fight together, we may yet triumph. Triumph, you say? I do not recall having raised such a foolish child. Mister is as a suckling babe with his new chakra, while my entire being is fairly ablaze with the life energy of 3 monks. It matters not how many of you there are. You cannot hope to defeat me. All right, we're gonna kill this clown. Defeat Rahatia. Focus on Master, Mister. We'll keep the rest occupied. Energy begins coursing through your body. Such power! My body can scarcely contain it. Fear not, brother. You are now his equal. Master, please. We need not fight any longer. There is another way. Mister opened his final chakra and he did it without hurting you. This changes nothing. Mine is the one true path. It is to exalt Rhalgr that we fight. Playtime is over. Prepare yourselves. Something comes. Be careful. What is this? Shadow Pulse. I don't like this. I'm gonna beat it up. So it ends here. Yeah! I wiped the floor with him. To be reunited with Zensa. Words cannot well express my relief. Chaka has told me everything. Thank you, Mister. It is over. Zensa is safe. Together, we achieved the impossible. Yet my heart is heavy. I failed to convince Rahatia. Every step I take, blood is spilled. With my power, I know only destruction. Oh, he's getting emo again. That's not true, Wiedergelt. A monk's power can also be used to save, like you saved us. We have a favor to ask of you. You are still intent on rebuilding the Fist of Rhalgr. We would lend you our aid. We'd bring whoever's left of our sect. Together we can restore the Order to the way it used to be, with the disciples of light and shadow side by side. And together, we can think about what power means to us. Thinking about it alone, your mind's liable to take you to a dark place. Better to have comrades around who share your cause, I reckon. With Rahatia gone, Mister is the only soul left who has opened all 14 chakra, and a soul of gentleness he is. He did not seek power for its own sake, yet he has reached the zenith of our art. In so doing, he has shattered our old preconceptions and shown us another path. Wow, I did that. Mine is the only way. Mine is the true way. Way to move those goalposts, bud. I know, right? And in opening his final chakra by stopping Master's technique, He has given us hope that there is a way to open all chakra without bloodshed. Thank you, Zensa Ochaka. Together we will create a new path and lay a new foundation for our order. Mister, it is to your shining example that we turn. You are as a star. We look up to it. We strive to reach its heights. Oh, wow. Thanks. The way may be dark, and it may be filled with hardship, but come what may, we will forge on towards your light. Promise me this, brother. Ever use your powers for good and for the realm. Of course. That's my whole thing. That's wow, I've far surpassed them, huh? Wow. The intermingling of disparate ether opens your final shadow chakra. Masterful Blitz. All right. Monk is ready for Stormblood. Monk is ready for Stormblood. Master's Gauge. Ooh. While under the effect of perfect balance, executing certain weapon skills will open Beast Chakra, Oppo Chakra, Curl Chakra, or Raptor Chakra, in accordance with the form normally required to execute them. Opening 3 of the same Beast Chakra allows for the execution of Elixir Field, while 3 distinct chakra allow for the execution of Flint Strike. It is also possible to open the Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike respectively. Opening 3 Beast Chakra in both Nadi allows for the execution of Tornado Kick. Oh my god, my brain. Monk is too big brain. I'll have to investigate this later. Oh wait, I need to put on the new fit. Tantra armor. Yeah, this is the outfit Wiedergelt had on. There we go. Ooh, look at those pants. Yeah! Looking good, mister. So here's the Heavensward monk outfit. Let me find the page for it. Where are you, monk? Oh, I must have skipped it. There we go. So, Tantra attire. Only elders in the Fist of Ralgr are permitted to don this attire. Though the thread used in its creation is the same as that woven into the standard temple habit, the veteran monks looming the Tantra cloth imbue each stitch with concentrated energy, resulting in a significantly higher rate of ethereal conductivity. A monk's chakras are thus greatly expanded when swathed in such a material, but without the training required to moderate the excessive outpouring of ether. An unseasoned wearer would bleed out his entire life essence in a matter of moments, but I am fucking cool enough to not be eaten by my own clothes. Also, there are descriptions for Wiedergelt and Hrahatia. So Wiedergelt Beak is his full name. That man we were talking to is only 26 somehow.
Though commonly known as one of the young leaders of the Alamegan resistance, Wiedergelt's true birth name is Theodred, and he is nephew to Theodoric, the last king of Alamigo. Holy shit, he's the nephew of the Mad King. Holy shit. When he was scarce more than a babe, Wiedergelt's mother sent him away to a remote temple of the Fist of Ralger, where he was sheltered from his demented uncle's purge of the royal line. Ooh, that's gonna play a part in Stormblood. This will be good to store in my back pocket. His parents, however, failed to escape the Mad King's frenzy of executions. The orphaned Wiedergelt was left to be raised by elderly monks who indoctrinated him in the ways of the Fist. Upon reaching manhood, the idea of joining the resistance and fighting to restore his fallen nation was a calling his Alamegan blood could not ignore. And then Hrahatia, who we just killed, is old. He was 56. Master of the Sect of Shadow, a splinter faction of the Fist of Ralger, eschewing the entanglements of politics and seeking only to grow closer to the Destroyer, Hraha is a fanatical proponent of his sect's devotion to martial perfection. So uncompromising is his zealotry that he willingly compels his disciples to fight to the death when the prize is the opening of one's chakras. Satisfied with nothing less than the mastery of all 14 chakras, Hraha sends those who would be his successors to hunt down and defeat Wiedergelt and the other disciples of the Sect of Light. So about chakra. Chakras are the valves that regulate the flow of the body's ether. By mastering chakras and gaining control over this flow, a trained monk can accomplish extraordinary physical feats. Ordinarily locked into a closed state, chakras can be opened by entering into deadly combat on ancient battlefields, where the release of rarefied ether resonates with and expands one's innate seats of power. And then the seventh chakra, if a monk's training were seen as a mountain, then the opening of the seventh chakra would be its peak, the very pinnacle of martial achievement. Each of the body's seats of power, however, is said to have aspects of both light and shadow. Thus, to truly master the techniques of the monk, one must not unlock 7, but 14 distinct chakras. Yeah, and we've done that. We did it. Actually, Mister's looking pretty fine. But we'll be even sluttier in Stormblood. Just you wait. Okay. Let's see. What else should we work on? We could work on Scholar, but I feel like we're really behind on... We might as well pull off the Band-Aid now and do some of the Heavensward Paladin quests. I'm so sorry. I know the Heavensward Paladin quests are considered some of the lowest quality job quests, but it's a part of the lore, so we gotta do it. So let's go to... What? That's just what people say, okay? No, I'm not hating on paladins. Paladins are fine. I'm just saying specifically Heavensward of the job quests is like, you know, people say things. No! I was just
saving it so you guys wouldn't be like, oh my god, we're doing the Heavensward Paladin quest, snooze. It's like, no, we're doing it because this is job day. And we gotta. You're gonna edit it so it's even worse. No! Don't do this to me! Don't you want there to be more lore Sundays? Also, look at my shield. I'm representing House for I'm representing House Fortemps. Alright, so I'm looking for Owen of the Sultan Sworn. A pleasure to meet you, mister. My name is Owen. At the moment, Phyllis and I are conducting drills with the new recruits at the East Watchtower. They'll be thrilled to see you, I'm sure. Yeah, let's catch up with what we were doing. In these troubled times, the Sultan Sworn must ever be ready to serve as the sword and shield of the Sultanate. Fortunately, it seemed that your shining example has inspired many young men and women to join their ranks. Several such recruits are currently training at Camp Blue Fog, and Genlins believes they would benefit from your words of encouragement. All right. So I'm here to rally the troops in the Sultan Sworn. Oop, wrong one. Hey, so these are the troops, huh? Since we all know you're a man of few words, sorry. I thought we might forego the speech and instead ask you to favor us with a display of swordsmanship. We've laid out the bait for the basilisks already, in fact. You need only wait for them to come. Okay, I'll go beat up some basilisks. There's basilisks right here already. Oh, a big boy. I see a fog basilisk. Yeah, see guys? No problem. Oh, they're all clapping for me. Truly a rousing performance, mister. Thank you. It's one thing to talk about proper technique, but an altogether different thing to see it firsthand. I think it's safe to say that the recruits will long remember this day, as will I. Okay then. Thank you again for the demonstration, mister. Pray convey my gratitude to Captain Genlins as well. And let's go back to Ul'dah. Okay. Hey, Genlins. You old bastard. What's up? Welcome, mister. I gather the recruits took your lesson to heart. Would that I had some way to repay you, some knowledge or technique to bequeath to you. I am humbled to admit there is nothing I can teach you. All I can offer you is my heartfelt thanks. Pray go forth, my friend, and continue to defend the people of Ul'dah and Eorzea at large. So I'm never getting paid for anything. I see how it is. Begging your pardons, mister. Oh my god, Papa Shan! It's Papa Shan! We need to talk, but not here. At the dispatch yard outside the city.
Passion! The one paladin I respect. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I think that's Central Thanalan. I'll stay on the safe side. It's... Yeah, it is Central Thanalan. They're all armored up. Thank you for coming, mister. You must be wondering why I called you here. It concerns Solksagil, Genlin's predecessor. Oh yeah, that guy. As you may recall, he continues to search for Oathkeeper, the sword stolen from us by the Monetarist's minions. From time to time, he sends me missives, sharing with me his latest discoveries. His most recent one contained a startling claim. He wrote that he had found the sword at long last. But that was some time ago, and he has not contacted me since. I would not trouble Genlins with this news, not until I learned what has become of Solksagil at the very least. Will you help me find him? Of course. I knew I could count on you, mister. For now, all I know is that his last missive came to me by way of Ishgard. Once I know more, we can begin the search in earnest. Ah, just the man I was hoping to see. I now know where Solksagil is. Sent his last missive to me. Falcon's Nest, a hamlet in the Curthin Western Highlands. This is like the third time we've been to Falcon's Nest today. It is there that I would have you begin your search. Reclaiming Oathkeeper would do much to restore honor to the Sultan Sworn. But we must not get ahead of ourselves. First, we must find our missing man. I want nothing more than to join you in the search. However, Genlins would take note of my absence, and I do not wish to involve him just yet. Me too. I'm like, me and Papashan shaking hands over not wanting to involve Genlins in anything. All right, has anybody seen a very, very tall and wide man in armor like mine? There was a pitched battle the other night out in the wastes. Involved a rather large man. Oh, look, the Aurora Borealis, look. Involved a rather large man and a party of his fellow heretics, to hear the scouts tell it. Naturally, we chose not to intervene. If they wish to kill each other, by all means. A Rugadin paladin? Well, I do recall a traveler who spent several days here at least. Hey, we talked to you earlier too. Solksagil? Never heard of him. Was he one of the new craftsmen working with 100 Eyes? Sorry, we see an awful lot of new faces around here. Most don't leave an impression, other than the heretics and bandits, that is.
What's that about? 100 Eyes. That's a very spooky Hellsguard name. Heard you was asking after a Ruganin, and in a fashion that might give a man cause to worry. Aye, I know Solkzagel. New, I should say. Older fellow. Spent some time chatting with the young blood. He came through, like the rest of us before him, looking for the same thing we all do. Bandits ambushed him in the night, out in the wastes. Buried him with my own 2 hands the next day, out near Camp Riversmeet. What the fuck? Solkzagel is dead? Constant took it especially hard, close as he was to him. Wait, he's dead? I laid him to rest in the yard up the ridge by Camp Riversmeet, if you have a mind to pay your respects. What the fuck? Excuse me? He's dead? Just gonna casually drop that. Uh-oh. Somebody's in trouble. As a free paladin, I must defend this guy. He sense a hostile presence. That's Embrace Assassin. Alone's blessings be upon you, sir. I say, that was a rather frightful experience. Were you a friend of Solkzagel's too? Ah, good. That is to say, my condolences. I knew there had to be others who would want to know. It was the work of Death's Embrace, I'd wager. Those fiends you slew just now were sent by them as well. My kinsmen think them but another band of sellswords or heretics. If only they knew what they were truly capable of. I can only hope they will heed my warnings this time. If you would excuse me. Bro, you need to get some new pants. Papa Shan got me on Link Pearl. Mister, this is Papa Shan. Have you found Solkzagel? He's dead. Gods almighty, slain by Death's Embrace. I heard some of those bastards were skulking about, but I never thought they would try to... Wait, could it be that they were the ones who held Oathkeeper, and that they killed Solkzagel when he tried to take it back? That's kind of a jump, but okay. Damn it all, we've still no answers. Though there is still the boy. Get after him and find out what he knows. Yes, sir. A pleasure to see you again, sir. Was there something you wish to discuss? Oh, so you're that free paladin Solkzagel told me all about. It is an honor to meet you at last, mister. That is for the second time. My name's Constant. Truly honored, sir. Truly, truly honored. Sorry if I'm a bit out of sorts. It's just... I've been thinking about him a lot. About the day we first met, when he saved me. How his sword gleamed as he danced among the wolves.
I begged him to teach me the ways of the paladin so I could save others like he saved me. He must have turned me down 12 times before he finally relented. Probably because he caught me asking around about Oathkeeper. But I suppose he didn't think I was strong enough to help him reclaim the sword. Why else would he sneak off to challenge Death's Embrace while I was away? I should have been there, mister. I should have been there. I've decided I'm going to take it back. Oathkeeper, I mean. He said I wasn't ready to wield the soul, but what choice do I have now that he's gone? Oh, you got a soul crystal too? Hey, we match. You want to find it too, don't you? Then help me, mister, please. You will? Holone be praised. You won't regret this. Oh, if Solkzagel could see us now. 2 paladins united in purpose. Well, I suppose it's rather premature for me to claim the title, isn't it? 1 veteran paladin and 1 aspiring paladin, then, united in purpose. We shall recover Oathkeeper and bring Solkzagel's murderers to justice. As soon as I can uncover new information, that is. Alright, well, did you find new information? I have tidings, mister. Hidden among Solkzagel's belongings was a journal, the final entry of which appears to be a map of the Gorgan holding. He marked a spot near the river, though he did not write why. Yet considering how devoted he was to recovering Oathkeeper, surely it has some relation. I say we sally forth and investigate. We may encounter wild beasts or worse, of course, but we are well equipped to face them. Well, that is to say, you are. Yeah, I am well equipped to face them. I do all the work. So yeah, I can finally freely talk about, since we did the Firmament episode, that Gorgan Holding, where those windmills are, is the same Gorgan as Carvalon Gorgan. In that was the last name that Carvalon took when he ran away and became a pirate, right? Because he was originally Carvalon de Durandare. He was the heir of the Durandares. And Gorgan was his tutor. And so Sir Gorgan was so devastated after his charge, quote unquote, died, that he retired and got this farm and passed away a sad old man. So I'm very mad at Carvalon for all that. Impressive, eh? It took some doing, but I managed to resize Solkzagel's Solarettes. Oh yeah, you made them skinny and long, huh? That should afford me excellent protection against thigh-high threats. Okay. Anyway, let's see where this map leads. Somewhere over yonder, perhaps? If I'm reading this map correctly, the spot Solkzagel marked is on the other side of the river. Frozen solid river. A trail of frozen blood leads west. Oh, spooky. That's west. Gallant Cornet. Oh no, are we just gonna find all of his pieces of armor scattered around?
A light catches your eye, and on closer inspection, you find a gallant coronet buried beneath the snow. That like what I'm wearing. That's spooky. Or was it further to the... Oh, mister, find anything? Solksegel's coronet? Then he did come here. There was a trail of blood as well, you said? Let's follow it and see where it leads. Bro, we've got to get you a better shield. You just have one of those dinky little lantern shields. We got to do better for you. What is this? Blood? More frozen blood? It seems to lead toward the Dusk Vigil. Oh yeah, there's the Dusk Vigil. Hope this is not Solksegel's blood. I think it's taking us westward. Oh, there's some actual water. Oh, you can see the little sea angels in there. Oh, something's going on over there. Uh-oh. More of these guys. Get the other one. Of course! Death's Embrace! They must have made camp here, and Solksegel learned of it. Wait, was that movement just now? To the west! We cannot let them escape! Alright, let's get after them. Man, they really ran far. They really ran far. Oh no. Big solarettes to fill. End of the road. They don't seem to be carrying Oathkeeper. Well, if nothing else, we can at least bring them to justice for their countless other crimes and ensure that they harm no more innocents. Some of them look like they're dressed up like Elidibus. To arms, mister! For justice! For Solksegel!
I thought the coronet would help, but... Oh yeah, you're wearing the coronet. But that speech still felt rather uninspired. You think that's all this is? Splinter Blade? Your chicanery ends here. Wait, is chicanery the word I want? Is that what matters right now, bro? You think that's what being a paladin's about? Royalist dog, my void scent will feast on your souls. Void scent? I'll focus on the mage. Take care of that thing, would you? Oh, it's summoning void scent with those grimoires. Oh, you'll pay. Don't think you won't pay. All right, I'll get this one before they summon more things. Oh, maybe I can cover Constant. That would be cool. I can't. There we go. Oh, it won't let me. Nuts. Did we win? I mean, by the Fury, we won! That villainous scum will prey on the weak no longer. Pity they didn't have Oathkeeper. Well, all's in a day's work for a pair of paladins, eh? Back to Falcon's Nest for a well-earned rest. We are on the other side of the goddamn map. Look at this. I gotta definitely teleport. The wheels of justice are slow to turn, as we know all too well. Even Sir Emmerich, who they say cares deeply for the welfare of every Ishgardian, even he is bound by bureaucracy. The poor bastard, I know, right? It all comes back to the war in the end. If it's not heretics or dragons, well, you know how it is. And the Forelands, well, if you head that far west without enough hired help, you've no one to blame but yourself for what happens. What the fuck are you talking about? So when my mother's caravan was raided on the road to Tailfeather, I was resigned to never knowing who to blame. Oh, I see. Sorry. Your mother, I see. Until Solksagil told me all about Death's Embrace, and I realized they were the ones responsible for that and many other attacks. They chose their targets with care, preying on those who wouldn't be missed, save by their equally powerless friends and family. But everyone deserves a champion. Even the least among us are worth saving. I don't know if the remaining members of Death's Embrace have Oathkeeper, but even if they don't, it is our duty as paladins to stop them. That's what Solksagil would say if he were here, right? Alright, I got Constance's courage resonates with the souls of Paladin Spaz. I got Goring Blade. Hey, so Crystal. Curious tidings, mister. Not long ago, I received word from an acquaintance of mine, Grimold, who claims to have in his possession a missive written by Solksagil and addressed to me. He insisted that I come to collect it from him in person in Tailfeather. And since we haven't any leads in our search for Oathkeeper, I see no reason to deny him. Let us be off then. Alright, so we are going back to Tailfeather. Maybe we should continue with Lepar and Kianta. Word of Kianta's catch has been spreading around Tailfeather. Some say it's beginner's luck, but a few have expressed interest in joining with her to see a Mikote hunt for themselves. I've taken the liberty of finding one I think might make a good match. He's a fresh arrived hunter who goes by the name of Geisol. I'm thinking we should have a little trial hunt to see if he and our budding prodigy get along. Of course, I wouldn't be fool enough to let two greenhorns go out on a hunt unsupervised. That's why I need you to look after him. How about it? Are you keen to go out hunting with her again? Sure. With any luck, she'll be off having adventures on her own in no time at all. Any road. I seen her leaving encampment just a couple of bells ago, off to the southeast. You can find her. Tell her to return to camp so we can get the introduction started. Kianta wandered off to the southeast, gods know what for. Constant? Mr. Grimold. Grimold, Mr. Hello, Grimold. I appreciate you coming all this way, Constant. I know it must seem a little odd. Frankly, it's been strange from the start. Who sends a missive with provisions when we've got Moogles running around who can do it far faster? Yeah, leave it to the post-Moogles. I know all about that outfit. Not to mention the fact that bandits have been raiding caravans to Tailfeather for weeks. If it weren't for them moving on, this latest shipment would have likely never arrived. Any road. From what I can tell, it was languishing in someone's storeroom for a while. Better late than never, though, eh? It was your friend's wish that you come all this way. Read it for yourself and you'll see. I left you a gift near the 100 Throws. Take it, and become the man you were destined to be. Why is he doing this? Curious fellow, this Solksagil. Any road, if I were you, I'd head north and find whatever it is before someone else does. Don't tell me it's another piece of armor. My thanks, friend. I shall do just that. Let's head toward the Throws and see what we find, mister. That missive is any indication, whatever your friend left behind has been there for weeks. Wouldn't be surprised if a hunter stumbled across it by now. Well, we'll see. Let's find Kianta since we're around here. I'll take this request from Leonolf, and this is Shield Parot. None in Tailfeather can come close to beating Leonolf's stew in flavor. That's why I spend most of my time here. Try a bowl and you might not ever want to leave. I hear you're good at the soup. The bugs I mentioned earlier? Oh yeah, I did take one from you before. Goddamn feather fleas. They got suckers a yalm long and love the taste of chocobo blood.
Been wondering what to do about him. I managed to drive him away whenever they come near our birds, but it doesn't seem to be an end to the buggers. I would go into the forest and squash him myself, but that'd leave the chocobos defenseless. Say, why don't you kill a few of them in my stead? You could put down about 4 or so, you'd have my thanks. I guess we could squish some flies. Oh, look at all these chocobos. But I'll see about Kayanta first. Ooh, another trap? Oh, partner! What brings you all the way out here? Any chocobo sightings I should know about? I mean, besides all of those over there. You mean Lupar found me a real partner? I wonder what kind of bow they use. Well, best head back to Tailfeather and start my hunting career. Maybe I should be a DPS real fast, huh? Looks like there's some group together up this way. Yeah. Alright, let's go back to Tailfeather. Or let's talk to the guy. I killed the fleas. I take it the fleas went down easy? Ah, you're quite a bug killer. Chocobos fly into a flurry at the very sight of those blasted bugs, and it takes the better part of the day to calm them down. Thanks to you, we'll be able to sleep peacefully for a while. Yay! Don't talk so bloody loud! I'm on the lookout for chocobos, and I can't very well concentrate with your yapping, now can I? You can look out for chocobos and stir the stew at the same time? A talented man. So this is the new guy? Geisel? Is it true? Did Kayanta or Gisol? Did Kayanta catch a chocobo on her very first hunt? I'm not sure I'm qualified. You mean to tell me that's my partner? I bet he's never even ridden a chocobo. Now everyone's here. How about we play nice and introduce ourselves? Gisol's a shy bloke. Why don't you try striking up a conversation? He might look nervous, but he'll warm up to you in no time. Well met. I'm Gisol. Like the Gisol green. Hey! I guess you were destined for this line of work. I came to Tailfeather in hopes of making my fortune, but I didn't expect dragons and bandersnatches. Wait, you didn't expect dragons? But I don't plan on going home empty-handed. With Kayanta as my partner, we'll catch a chocobo that'll have those snobbyish guardians groveling at our feet. Right? Just when I thought I'd found a partner. Say, mister, how about lending us a hand just one more time? I think someone might need it. Don't be mean to him. Look at that face. That's what I wanted to hear. There might be hope for us overall, after all.
While some other hunters were cowering in their small clothes, I scouted a few places that are just chock full of chocobos. I set up a few traps to the northwest of here. Scout out your respective areas and we'll meet back here to share our findings. Remember, a slow hunter is a poor hunter. Best of luck with these two. All right. That's the direction I was headed anyway. Oh. There's a trap. Doesn't look like anybody's taken the bait. You can see the cover these massive trees provide from dragons and stuff. That's why the chocobos stick over here. I'm not seeing any chocobos. Maybe the mushroom thing isn't working anymore. Well, I can tell him in a bit. Let me go meet my buddies up here. Should be around here somewhere. All right, we're looking for a piece of armor. Is that a soul you found? A whole ass soul. Oh, you mean like a soul crystal? By the fury, it is. And look, a pair of gallant cuisses. But why? Well, you could have paladin pants now. Why do I feel like I'm being led by the nose? Because you are? First the journal, now this missive. So much I want to ask. So much I should have asked when he was still alive. I don't know, I wonder if that guy who buried him was telling the truth. Anyway, hello, Harrowed Hunter. Ah! Don't sneak up on me like that. Sorry, I've been a bit jumpy ever since a Bandersnatch howl startled me and I dropped my favorite bow in the river. I want to go and retrieve my bow, but I dare not wander the wilderness unarmed. There are so many dangerous things out there. Say, you look like a capable sort. What gave it away? All of my gallant armor? Do you think you could go and find the weapon in my stead? With any luck, it might have just floated downstream a bit. You might get wet, but if you recover it, you would have my gratitude. Yeah, I'll go find it. It has to be somewhere around here. Bows don't just up and disappear. Probably didn't float downstream very far. I'm counting on you to find it. All right, let's get wet. All right, there's a bow. Where's this bow? Yeah, these are bear-infested waters. I can see why you don't want to go looking in there unarmed. Aha! Wooden hunting bow. bow should be in this area somewhere. I'll just be waiting over here.
This bow is small and light, and while it may not have the power or range of a longbow, it is suited for hunting in forests or similarly tight-quartered areas.
You found my bow! Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally get back to hunting.
Oh no, the bowstring is damaged. I'll have to take it to the bowyer at Tailfeather.
Alright, well, I helped that girl out.
And I'll go report to Kianta that there's no chocobos in those traps. You're back! So how many chocobos did we catch? 0. My story's the same. Well, I guess a hunt can't succeed every time. Any road, where in the 7 hells is Gisol? I reckon he saw some dragons and ran off. Well, it's not as if we can wait here till the next astral era. Besides, he didn't look the type who could defend himself, and the last thing I need is some rookie hunter's blood on my hands. Let's go look for him, mister, before a Bandersnatch gobbles him up. He should be just to the east of the encampment. Gods damn, how hard is it to find a reliable hunter in a hunter's camp? Damn. There you are. Kianta? What in the 7 hells is he doing? The chocobos are over there, but there's a baby. Quee, look, it's a baby. Kianta, look at this. It's a chocobo hatchling. I wonder where its mother is. Have you ever seen anything like it? Whee! Kianta, your instincts were right. You really are a born hunter. Let's take this back to Tailfeather and show Lopar. What? That's just a hatchling. We can't expect to make any gil with that. Leave it here. But this one was separated from its mother. It's bound to starve or get eaten if we just leave it here. That's why I have to take care of it until it grows as hale as Ishgard's mightiest steeds. I think hunting might not be in my nature. Oh, you're gonna be chocobo caretaker? My mind is made up. I'll work in the stables while I raise this hatchling. And I have your hunting instincts to thank for helping me see my path, Kianta. You just saw this baby and you're like, this is my life now. Well, I've never been one to tell another how to live. I hope you're better at raising chocobos than you are at hunting them. Well, I guess it's time to get back to Tailfeather. Gisol, I'll go with you to make sure you don't fall prey to any beasts along the way. And there goes the baby. Looks like the search for a partner continues. Whee! I've told Lupar of my decision to work in the stables. Before long, the chocobos I've helped raise will carry you across the realms. Aww. Good for you, dude. Gisol's told me he wants to raise chocobos now. It's too bad hunting ain't his calling, but everyone here is free to make their own choices. Now about the hatchling he brought along. Generally, we don't allow hunters to take eggs or chicks, Since if we did, pretty soon the forest would be nothing but bandersnatches and dragons. But it looks like this one's lost its mother, and Gisol seems right adamant about raising it himself, so I think I can make an exception this time. Thank you, Lupar. Kayanta, mister, if not for you, my true calling would still be a mystery. Though short, I am grateful for our time together. He's got a baby now. Well, looks like Kayanta's gonna have to wait a bit longer for her partner. I'll keep asking around. Alright, so I'll leave that one for later. Let's go back to the paladin stuff. What are you doing here again? Oh, because of his grave? To be honest, I never really understood why you accepted me as your pupil. What made you change your mind? What did you see in me? And what would you have me do now that you're gone? So it is true then. Genlins! Guess you got involved. Papa Sean could not conceal the truth from me forever. He told me of Silksegel's claims and your search. What, that he's fucking dead? Could not believe it. I would not believe it. Yet now... My soul crystal is shining? Yours is also shining. That's weird. Are they syncing? Their Bluetooth is syncing. Okay. Looks like I got something from your soul crystal. What sorcery is this? I have no fucking clue, buddy. That guy looks familiar. Are we sure there's a body in that grave? He was watching you, boy. You and the soul you bear. Could he have been a minion of Death's embrace, spying on Silksegel's pupil? Perhaps they hoped Silksegel's quest would end with his death, that none would attempt to reclaim Oathkeeper in his stead. They thought us broken when our brothers betrayed us, when they robbed us of the sword and delivered it into their keeping. But we did not give in to despair, nor will we do so now. Oathkeeper will be ours again, I swear it. I must return to Ul'dah for now. The way our souls resonated was unlike anything I've ever seen before, and I would know what it portends.
pray continue to look after the boy, mister. What do you want from me? Souls of Paladins past grant you favor. Divine Veil. I'm beginning to think I've been going about this the wrong way, mister. I've been trying to determine the whereabouts of Oathkeeper by retracing Solkzegel's steps, but honestly, how he came to pursue and die at the hands of Death's Embrace isn't nearly as important as the simple fact that he did. But did he? Death's Embrace has the sword. It's the only logical conclusion. So if we find them, we find Oathkeeper. And even if I'm mistaken, maybe doing the world a favor by bringing them to justice. True. I wouldn't presume to speak for Solkzegel, but I'd like to think that he'd agree. Don't you? Yeah, I think so. Yes, well, I suppose if we're going to find them, we had best start asking around. Though there is one thing which still troubles me. I think I need to speak with Hundred Eyes. Alright, let's go back to Falcon's Nest. Whatever it is, it can wait. I've got work to do and no time to do it. A moment of your time, if it please. For you, Constant? Sure. It's about Solkzegel. You never told me, but how exactly did he die? You want me to paint you a bloody picture? I ain't got time to bleed. He was murdered. I found him, and I buried him. That's all you need to know. It's just that the other day I could have sworn that I... Forgive me. I don't know what I was thinking. Don't let me keep you from your labors. Something suspicious is going on. Let's resume our hunt for Death's Embrace. Bro, you gave up too easily. Maybe a Marisol can tell us something of value? Death's Embrace? Those bandits who used to raid caravans bound for Tailfeather. No one's seen hide or hair of them recently. Why do you ask? Old Ons, eh? Maybe they ran back to warmer climes. Never understood Southerns myself. Queer folk, prone to inexplicable and irrational behavior, like those buffoons who attempted to seize the Protector of all things. Apparently, they snuck aboard some of the airships ferrying supplies to Camp Cloudtop. Of course, the Knights drove them off. Last I heard, they had fled into the wilds, screaming, "Thals, Blals, this," and "Swiven Whoresons, that." Yeah, those sound like Old Ons. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, mister? Admittedly, we've no reason to believe these men are the ones we seek, but we've been blessed with serendipity before. There's no harm in investigating, at least. We're going to Camp Cloudtop, huh? You don't suppose those old Dons who tried to seize the Protector are the self-same ones you seek, do you? Be awfully convenient if that were the case, but stranger things have been known to happen. Yep, they sure have. So this is the Protector. This is a giant airship that Ishgard, that the Holy See commissioned, but it doesn't work, so it's just docked here.
This fellow looks rather well informed. Let's see what he knows. The old Dons who tried to seize the Protector? I remember them. Baffling, really. Signed their own death warrants with their ill-conceived attack. You can be sure that House Einard won't allow them to leave these isles alive. Death's embrace, eh? I suppose it's possible they're the bandits you seek. You're welcome to help us hunt them down if you like. Now, these people don't sound very smart. Boy, too, yes? You can join my unit. Given your reputation, I think you're better suited to the van. I won't let you down. We gather at the Rose House. Come, let's delay no further. I'll see you there. Might as well take this quest over here while we're here. Fabrier? You're the guy who's tired of that guy always asking for food, aren't you? No, this will not do at all. Ah, just the man I was hoping to see. I need your help to fortify our dwindling stock of provisions. Our supply of meats is particularly low, but flesh from the Wyzants should hold us over until the next shipment of provisions comes in. If you can bring back 4 slabs of their meat, it would help us immensely. You can find them north of camp at Last Step. Ah. More killing things. Ooh, hunt mark. How exciting! I'll look after him, Master Final Fantasy. Glad to have you with us, Master Final Fantasy. Would that we could speak at length, but the old Dons are aware of our plans and have already fled to the east. Remember that these are desperate, dangerous men. Advance with caution and wait for reinforcements if necessary. With me! We're going out to look for them, but Laniat, how are you doing? The uneasy air about Laniat can only mean trouble. Ah, mister, I wish to speak with you regarding a rather urgent matter. We were recently attacked by a band of Vanu. Uh-oh. Those Zundu at it again? I mean, oh my god, not the Zundu. The new Zundu are cool. Those Vundu at it again? They struck without warning, making off with weaponry and armor from our storehouse. A small unit led by Lieutenant Termio was tasked with retrieving our stolen arms, but we have not received word from them since. I fear they may have fallen prey to the Vanu. I could think of no one more able to aid them, and so I ask that you find them and see to their safety. Lieutenant Termio, plan to take his men to Vundu Okbendu to begin their search. Make sure you make your way there and see what you can find. Yes, ma'am. Uh-oh. Only Forgive me, Master Final Fantasy, but we can go no further. Really? Alright, I'll take these guys out. Sorry. These are Wyzants. I think I can keep going. I think there's more this way. Yep. Oh. You'll regret aggroing me. Be careful, mister. He's bound a void scent to as well. Again? We did what we could, but we simply haven't the strength. We have them trapped. Another one of those, huh? That was amazing, mister. Well fought, Master Final Fantasy. Their leader was surely the toughest of the lot. Lady Laniat will be pleased to learn of our success. I shall inform her at once. What have you got there? Gallant gauntlets. They had some gauntlets for you. Gallant gauntlets? Why would a member of the Death's Embrace be carrying these? There's no way he could have possibly planned this. It's too elaborate, nay, impossible. What other explanation could there be? This is, yeah, just everything going on's weird. Let's just roll with it. We should return to Falcon's Nest. But before that, I got a couple of side quests I can do. I need to go do this thing for Laniat. Looks like I'll need to continue to do Vanu quests. We don't have a new Vanu main quest up yet. Who goes there? Ah, You have been sent by Lady Laniat? Then all is not yet lost. You must return to Lieutenant Termio. He's gone beyond the bridge. You must hurry to Lieutenant Termio. He has gone beyond the bridge, deeper into Vanu territory. Please hurry after him before it's too late. But what about you? Please, you must save the lieutenant. Okay, okay. You don't see me. Oh, these are some of the Gundu that are on the Vundu side. Seven hells, is there no end to them? Ah! Oh, don't scare me like that. I take it Lady Laniat sent you. Mister, is it? Well, mister, we have quite a mess in our hands. Not only are our weapons still in the hands of those beaked bastards, but my men have been scattered. It won't be easy, but we've got to regroup and see this mission through. We did well to drive the Vanu back, but we vastly underestimated their numbers. What's more, they replenish their ranks faster than we can put them down. And because of our carelessness, 3 of my subordinates were cut off and scattered before making it back. I fear before long the Vanu will have them. I need you to find them and instruct them to retreat back beyond the bridge. So long as they make it this far, I will see that they are safe. Time is of the essence, friend. You must find my subordinates before the Vanu do. They could not have gone far. All right. I'm good at finding people and things in places. An adventurer? What are you doing here? So the lieutenant would have us withdraw. Well, I suppose the supplies will have to wait. Well, yeah, if you guys are scattered, you're not going to get anything done. They'll never find me up here. Retreat back beyond the bridge? An order I'm only too happy to follow. Please don't frighten me like that. What? An order from the lieutenant to withdraw? Understood. Well done, mister. Well done indeed. I dare not think what would have become of my subordinates and myself had you not come along. At last I can breathe easier, if only for a moment. Though nothing would make me happier than to return to Camp Cloudtop and put this all behind us, there is still work to be done. I trust I can count on your continued support. Your assistance has been more than anyone could ask for, but there is yet more work to be done. We did not come here simply to be driven back out. Nay, we must take back the stolen weapons and armor. I will create a diversion to draw what attention I can from the Vanu nearby. While they're distracted, I need you to retrieve them. Yeah, I can do that. Rose Knight weapons. All right. Some more weapons. And and some armor. Easy peasy. I'm good at extracting stuff from places too. Oh, y'all gathered up. That's good. We owe much and more to your aid. Please see the weapons and armor safely to Lady Laniat. We will not tarry long, but please go on ahead. Lady Laniat is sure to be waiting. Thank you, adventurer. I feel I owe you my life, adventurer. Lady Laniat will be overjoyed to see the equipment return to Camp Cloudtop. Everything appears to be accounted for. Words fail to express my gratitude, mister. Our equipment, and perhaps even my subordinates, would be lost to the Vanu if not for your aid. Pray return to the Rose House and deliver them to Lady Laniat. It is only fitting that she should receive them from you. You will return in due time, when my men have recovered their strength. Alright, think you're probably good from here. I'm glad I could get you guys back together. So I got meat for the provisions. They leave much to be desired of taste, but we're in no position to be particular with our food. Were you able to retrieve their meat? Blood red meat, deftly sliced from the massive upper leg of a Wyzant. Thank goodness. I can breathe easy next time I take inventory. I'm honestly not sure where we'd be if not for the Wyzants grazing north of here. And to think they're not actually indigenous to these islands. They were originally brought here as livestock for just such an emergency. They're invasive Wyzants? Given time, we will have sheep as well, but we've yet to breed stock suited to these altitudes. But enough of my rambling. You have ensured my men will not go wanting, at least for another few moons. If we should have need of more Wyzant meat, I know who to call. And let's report back to Laniat. Laniat! Laniat in her cool-ass treehouse. Ah, mister, you've returned. What of the equipment and the search party? You never fail to impress, my friend. I see, the others are not yet fit to travel. No matter, I take solace in knowing they're no longer in harm's way. And yet, the Vanu's recent fixation on Ishgardian weaponry still concerns me. With but a weak grasp of metallurgy, I can only surmise they crave more advanced weaponry to oppose us. It may finally be time to strengthen security here at Cloudtop. Our duty is to keep watch for Dravanian activity, after all. We can ill afford to be distracted by the Vanu. In any event, I was right to call upon you for help. Thank you again for everything. And you guys don't even need to be here for Dravanian activity anymore. You guys need to find your own reason. Alright, let's go back to Camp Falcon's Nest, I mean. Here comes Tom. Before we cornered the leader, we came across their camp. It was plain to see that they had fallen on hard times, hence why they resorted to common banditry to survive. But isn't it strange when you think about it? I mean, if they had Oathkeeper, why not simply sell it? Surely someone would have been willing to pay for it. I'm beginning to wonder if Solkzuggle succeeded in reclaiming the sword, or if Death's Embrace ever had it at all. By the Fury, what to make of these pieces of armor? And it was all very confusing, isn't it? Did you put on the... Yeah! You only have one piece left. We just need to get you a chest piece. You're your level 45 armor set. Congratulations. Just as I suspected. It fits perfectly. Congratulations on level 45, Constant. Whatever remnants of Death's Embrace there may be, will stay in hiding for some time, I should think. But should they dare reveal themselves, we will finish what we started, as Solkzuggle intended. Oh? Did I get the best ability? Constant's resolve resonates with the souls of Paladins. I got Clemency, baby! Clemency, oh yeah. Constant looks as though he has suffered a tremendous shock. Level 60, this little sword of mine. We're already at the end of the Paladin quest. Can you believe it, guys? Terrible news, mister. 100 Eyes have been gravely wounded. What the fuck? There were wolves and he fought them off as best as he could, but by the time the sentries came to his aid, I went to see him earlier, but he turned away and bid me fetch you. For the life of you, I cannot imagine why. I have no idea what he wishes to discuss with you, but please hurry for his sake. What the fuck? Still at your old spot, huh? House Durandare Leech. I will do what I can to ease his suffering. Wolves. Zwyven wolves. Reckon I've earned it. So, time to settle one last account. Go to Solkzuggle's grave. Dig it up. Take what you find and give it to the boy. So I take it you're not talking about his bones. Won't make up for what I did to my sworn brothers. Wait, are you a Sultan Sworn? But perhaps it'll go a ways towards redressing the balance. He's been lying to us the entire time. Of course, what we've done to the boy ain't hardly defensible, no matter what he says. Oh, are you kicking Solkzuggle's ass? Please, he needs rest. Well, it seems everybody's been lying and tricking us. Grave of Solkzuggle the Loyal. Is he really in there? Several foams beneath the cold, hard earth. You find not a coffin, but a small chest containing a gallant surcoat. The last piece of armor. What have you done? I did what you refused to do. I dug up his grave. He wasn't there. But how can this be? Why would 100 Eyes lie to us? That bastard! I will have answers from him. From them both. Yeah, he's alive. Solkzuggle's fucking alive. Come, we're going back to Falcon's Nest. Back to Falcon's Nest we go. Anyway, what is going on? Oh my god, I can't get down there. He's gone. What? He's fucking dead. Okay, so one guy's fucking dead, but it's not Solksagil. Papashan? Rest in peace, brother. Oh, dear God. We're too late. Genlins and I had grown worried that it had come to this. I'm sorry. There was nothing more to be done. Everyone but the guy that was dead at the start is dead. Yes, that's about the size of things, Charybdis. God damn it all! We must have words, Constant. I go to Landscape. Look for me there. What was it all for? Good question. Well, at least I get to see Papashan. Where's Landscape? Oh, all the fucking way out there. Where you go into the Sea of Clouds is like, Papashan's like, yeah, come this way. I gotta meet you all the fucking way across the map. Like, thanks, Papashan. Couldn't we have, like, I don't know, met at the bridge or something if you didn't want people to hear? Oh my god. All the way over there. Here we are. What do you want me to come all the way out here for, Papashan? My comrade wishes to explain himself. Oh. There you are, you old fart. Why did you make us think you were dead? Why the lies, Solksagil? Was this all just some game to you? I had my reasons, as you will soon learn. That's a rather odd way of apologizing, Solksagil. I suggest you try again. I am sorry for deceiving you, Constant. Faking your death, constructing an elaborate scenario for me to find your armor. To be honest, I'm as astonished as I am offended. How could you have possibly orchestrated everything so perfectly? It doesn't matter how I did it. What matters is why I did it. He's like not even gonna bother to explain. Oathkeeper is but a sword, Constant. True oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. Wait, so this wasn't about the sword? To merely reclaim the sword will not suffice. It must be won by a worthy paladin. Only then will it and our order be restored to its former glory. I don't understand. Why not simply teach me the ways, as you said you would? A sultan may move a man, a master may instruct his pupil, but only when that pupil moves himself can he become a paladin. That said, I did not account for Mister's intervention. Well, too bad. I intervened. Master Papashan, as we discussed. Very well. Also, Constant probably would have died without my intervention, so I don't know if this was a great idea, dude. Oh, they're Bluetooth syncing again. Papashan got his own soul crystal, too.
That's like what happened with Genlins and me. I think my soul crystal is angry? Question mark? Oh, yours is angry too. Our crystals are angry. Anybody else know what's going on? What are you smirking about, you bastard? Explain yourself. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's almost as bad as a dog shit Puppets Bunker run. The souls we paladins wield are embodiments of our will. What? They can't get past Red Girl? Is that what's going on? Anyway, the souls we paladins wield are embodiments of our will. In keeping to our oaths, they grow stronger, more dominant. Dominant souls? In the presence of a particularly pure soul, others may be compelled to yield. But when two souls cannot reconcile, when one cannot establish dominance, it can spell disaster. How the hell was this kid's soul dominating Papashan's? Poor Papashan. That seems awfully inconvenient. Oh, you have no idea. As the discordance between two souls grows, the ether builds, and the souls grow unstable. Aye, their souls looked as though they were fit to burst with ether. Wait, you don't mean to say that their souls will be destroyed, do you? Wait, seriously? By the Fury! How do we stop it? I don't want to lose my soul crystal. I want to do the Stormblood paladin quests. You fight. Your souls demand it. You two cannot coexist as you are. One must rise above. So I gotta dominate this poor twink? Are you sure? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, Solxigal just told me to dom this twink, yeah. We're sword fighting. We are paladins, defenders of the weak and needy. What madness is this that we must face each other in battle? But if there truly is no other way, I will not renounce my oaths. I will become the paladin I was destined to be. Yeah, we're gonna sword fight. And if that means that we must fight, then so be it. All right. Ready to sword fight to see who gets to be dominant? I am ready. Well, I suppose we must take Solxigal's word for it. Come, brother! Yeah, that's the goal, isn't it? There can only be one, mister. Face me. Oh, we even match. Of course. I knew it wouldn't be easy. No, I must not yield. A paladin must be without fear in the face of— I'm about to kick your ass. Oh, wait. He's got hollowed ground going on. Okay, not bad, not bad. But then I kicked your ass. Am I truly so weak?
No, Konstan. Nothing could be further from the truth. You fought with honor and purpose. Do not be ashamed. Solksagil. Impressive. Truly impressive. Intrigue and deception that would put Lord Lolorito to shame. Genlins, yeah, isn't this some bullshit? Tell them the truth, Solksagil. The whole truth. Figured it out, have you? Genlins figured something out? No way! Do you still have the soul I left for you at the 100 Throws? What? Oh, yes, here. The soul once belonged to the first captain of the Sultan Sworn, the first paladin who wielded Oathkeeper. Once, it shone with a resplendent light, as did Oathkeeper. But now both have lost their luster. Oh shit! The Heavensward Paladin armor! I have the sword. You have Oathkeeper? And everything I have done, that I have made you all do, has been for the sole purpose of making it shine once more. Of course, it's so simple. Wait, no it's not. It's needlessly complicated. What of your soul, the one you gave Mister when you first met? I yet have it, Solksagil. Take it and restore Oathkeeper's light with your own. Oh, that's right. I was given. I've had a different soul crystal all along. When Genlins confiscated it. That's kind of hilarious. Once a man has left the Sultan Sworn, he cannot return. My soul will no longer suffice. All I can do is show another the way, and ask that he do the same for his brothers and sisters. But he does not yet stand above all others. Not until he has bested me. Draw your sword, mister. The time has come. Alright, time to beat up the paladin. Defeat Solksagil. Come, paladin. Show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Yes! Fight and struggle! Hold nothing back! Oh. Good, good! But will it be enough? Unbreakable. Oh. Wow, I don't do this when I do Hallowed Crown. Have you the strength to overcome this? Not yet, mister. We are not yet finished. A performance worthy of the Warrior of Light. Yes! Yes! Are you okay? Oathkeeper is a pretty sword. At long last, a paladin who can make it shine again. Oh, did I dom your stone? I have all the light. Hehehehe. Behold, Oathkeeper, bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan Sworn. stolen under my watch by the minions of the monetarists. For years, I sought to reclaim it, redeem myself for my failure. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. 30 years I aspired to those ideals. 30 years I tried to live up to the example set by our founder, so revered that his very soul crystal would be set in Oathkeeper's pommel. Oh. For those legendary captains of Eld, the sword would shimmer with such brilliance that the night would be as day. And yet for 30 years, I wore it. It shined for me but once. That was before it was taken from me, before I forswore my oaths so I could reclaim it. Mister, through all of your trials and tribulations, you have remained true to yourself and to Eorzea. You continue to be an inspiration to us all. I thank you. Come, take up Oathkeeper, raise it aloft and shine it forth as a beacon unto all. Ooh, cool. Oh, it is shining. It worked. Now you finally get to put it back in its proper place, Genlins. You were always my first choice, mister. Honston was incentive, motivation. Though in the end he proved himself to be so much more. Yeah, that's kind of rude. But thanks for the belated compliment. You're a right bastard, you know that? Doing all this just to make a bloody sword shine. Praise Halone that I found a proper mentor in Mister. Constance's like, yeah, you're a jerk. Well, I may not be the chosen one, but I'm still a free paladin. That is the path I've chosen for myself, and on it I will stay. Good for you. Well said. It would not do for you to be so easily discouraged. Genlins, I leave matters here in your capable hands. You're not even at Red Girl yet? Oh no, we're at Hansel and Gretel. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that can get pretty effed up too. People weren't tanking the things? Oh, how's Sage going? You've done it again, mister. Oathkeeper may not shine for me as it did for you, but perhaps in time it will. But even should it not, I will not lose heart, for a paladin's virtue is not in the radiance of his blade, but in the righteousness of his actions. By what we decide to do every day, we will be good men. Or not. Okay, whatever you say, Genlins. Sulkzagil. Oathkeeper is returned to the Sultan Sworn. Will you not return to us as well? As a friend and ally, perhaps, but not as a brother. Some bonds, once broken, cannot be mended. I thank you, mister, for all you have done. Huh. How strange that we must turn to a free paladin rather than one of our own to show us the way. Yet I suppose it is not the first time, is it? Can't keep doing this, you weren't meant to shield heal. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Rowan. It would seem that some questions weren't meant to be answered and we must simply deal with it. Oh wait, shit, I meant to talk to Sulkzagil, fuck. So that's it then? You're leaving? Ul'dah beckons, and besides, I've nothing left to teach you. Then I wish you well upon your journey, and pray that you find happiness there. I'm coming back, you know. There's an awful lot of work to be done in Falcon's Nest, and I did make a promise to Hundred Eyes. Oh, then I shall see you when you return. And there they go. We should head back too, mister. Uh-oh, Stella's jumping up on the table. Right back to Falcon's Nest. Oops, sorry. I'm still not quite sure what it was all for, but it seems to have ended well enough. I suppose you ought to get back to your grand adventures and meet my paladining, or whatever it is you call it. Stella, not my mic stand. Right then, it's been a pleasure, mister. Oh, but I warn you, the next time we cross blades, I mean to win. Fare thee well. Stella, you have kept your oath to establish dominance over your fellow paladins. Did you see that? I established my dominance over my fellow paladins. Errantry is the word, I think. Yeah, we gotta educate that boy. This concludes the paladin quest for Heavensward. All right. Now let's put on the paladin armor for Heavensward, what Sulkzagil was just wearing. Here's Mister's new fit. Oh yeah. Stella, I can't read the encyclopedia if you're sitting on it. Get off! Get off! Yeah. Man, she put her entire weight on the encyclopedia. All right, let's see. Okay, paladin. So this is the Creed armor. History tells the tale of some 60 years ago. So that would be 120 years ago, when a fisherman rescued a half-drowned sea wolf off the coast of Thanalan. The beach. Oh, that must be Sulkzagil's ancestor. The bedraggled Rugadin's name was Kerkimp, and he had hitherto lived the life of a brutal pirate. His gratitude towards his savior was such, however, that he swore an oath to liberate the fisherman's village from the ravages of the local Amalsha tribe. True to his word, the sea wolf, Rugadin, drove off the beastmen, and the story of his exploits reached the ear of the Sultan in Ul'dah. The ruler rewarded Kerkimp with a suit of armor of such impressive splendor that for some time afterwards, armorsmiths across the land were harried to emulate its designs. This is one of those emulated designs. Something tells me, since Sulkzagil is part of the same family. Yeah, his grandfather was Kerkimp. So, probably Sulkzagil was wearing that very same suit of armor if it was his grandfather's. And Mister's wearing a replica.
I think I'm pretty good for today. We did a lot. We totally cleared out 3 whole jobs. So let's see. I still need to do warrior. We need to do the 50 to 60 for the Heavensward job still. So I need to do 50 to 60 for Dark Knight and Astrologian and Machinist. We're done with Bard. We're done with Paladin. The Stormblood and Shadowbringer's jobs are caught up. We're done with Dragoon, obviously. We finished Monk today. We still need to do Ninja. We're caught up with Samurai. We finished White Mage today. We still need to do Scholar. We did Black Mage. We still need to do Summoner. All right, so we still have Summoner, Ninja, Scholar, and Warrior to do. So that's just, and then I guess the Heavensward job. So that's still 7 jobs to finish, but we have time. We have a lot to do before we move on to Stormblood still. And we finished 4 whole jobs today. So yeah, that was the whole goal today, was to take out some of this backlog, catch up a bit. And we did that. But man, I still haven't even unlocked Moogle Quest. Maybe I'll see next week if I feel like unlocking new Moogle quests, because it's a big old quest chain that'll probably take the entire time. So, in the meantime, who's on? Yeah, as usual, how about we raid Owlin playing Final Fantasy VII? So if any of you guys are Final Fantasy VII heads, you can see where Owlin's at. I'm pretty sure Owlin is pretty close to the end, but she's pretty thorough with completing RPGs and stuff. All right, so let's raid Owlin. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll be back either Tuesday or Thursday. Thursday's Morumi Neko. Yeah, I'll see you when I see you. All right, thank you so much, everybody. Good night.